Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello. Good morning. Hey sheep, hello. Hey pony. Hey Nieta, hey Drimota, hey Steve. Hey boss face, hello. Ryan with the streak, thank you sir, thank you. Hey Nick, hello. Hey hello. How are you guys all doing? Good morning. Good morning. Suffering in the Space Marine hard. 2 hours in. Is it around the part where you need to defend the antennas or something? Satellite antennas thingies. If that's the one, then yeah, that one is fun. There is like 3 or 4 maybe, I guess, through the game that are quite fun and hard difficulty solo. But I mean, I don't know. It's doable, all doable. All doable. It's actually more fun than hard. Did it eventually? Yep, that's basically how it is. There's like a few spots like that where you what are you gonna need to get good then. That one I actually kind of did go through somewhat easily with the what's the name? The grenade launcher with that one. That did help me a lot there. There will be another one later, like, well, not one. There'll gonna be multiple. Like, some of those I was stuck for a bit longer. Yeah, the hardest is the dink stuff. The hardest is the dink is shit. But it was fun though. It was still kind of like, what, like 20 something hours, I guess, total for me. I would say that's pretty good. Felt very satisfying to actually go through it and everything. Because initially when it was released, a lot of people were just kind of like complaining that, you know, like game's too easy and game's too short. But yeah, no one is either like did any hard difficulties, or everyone just rolled in co-op and just like blazed through all of it. And that's not fun. That's not fun. So yeah, I would say it's kind of nice that way. But you don't heal though. You don't heal from kills and stuff. I think healing is basically only with the what's the name? The stimulators, the steam box thingies. You only rely on the armor. Either the executions or like perfect dodge gives you the reticle, the target on the enemies that you shoot, and then you get armor too. Only from the contested LS, I see. Yeah, the bots are quite something. Yeah, but they can think for you. And in some situations that'll be kinda nice at least. At least they can think some, and they can res you. That's all you need from them. That's all you need from them. Mostly. Yeah, with the Pipega boss, yeah, better to co-op then. Hey, old man, hello. Yeah, you get like some like locked HP there. If you kind of like hit back, you're gonna get some of that health back. It's kind of hard to rely on, really. On the hardest difficulties, also it is really hard to rely on. So like the main thing is basically just kind of like dodges, because that gives you armor, well-timed ones. Parries, I think parries don't really necessarily give you anything, but well, I mean, at least you don't take damage when you do the parries. And then executions, yeah, that's kind of like the main shit really there. Sometimes you can stall a little bit also with the bots around there. See if you can get like, you know, the regen for the armor, but that's kind of hard though. Alright, so let's get the demos going. So yeah, the leftover demos, I don't think I'm gonna do all of them today. I'm gonna do like the important stuff. The important stuff being like Whiskerwood and a Legend of Himari. Everything else kinda whatever. We'll see if I'll get that. We'll see if I get those. And then we just do like, yeah, the tier listing and check like the next fest, you know, like the recap thingy with all of the with all the top of the demos, basically. That's gonna be the plan for today. It will be like a little shorter even or something. We'll see. Could be. Crownbound, I tried the demo also on one of the next fest, I think, or maybe it wasn't even. But yeah, I did play the demo Crownbound, and Crownbound also is basically kind of very similar to, what was the name? The Tower of Greed or whatever, right? Or something. Like, it is kind of similar, as in it's kind of like a little rough, you know, a little rough, and also kind of looks like a very, you know, like asset heavy and everything, I guess, let's put it that way. Like, Heroes of War I haven't played though. Heroes of War I haven't played. And I said there is also Gold Adventure Gold, which one is already, that one is already out even. That one is one of the Majesty legs that is actually out. Well, Lissari is also out now though, so there is that. But Gold Adventure Gold was pretty good too. Pretty good too, even though yeah, it's kind of like a weebie, I guess. Might be not for everyone. Might be not for everyone. Decades of no proper Majesty legs. Dude, I was complaining for like a few years at this point. Well, complaining kinda, you know, like just kinda like ranting, I guess, that no one is doing those. I think memes alone. Like I played Majesty on Boomerathon like 3 years ago maybe or something. I don't remember actually. And after that I was just kinda like, dude, why are there none? It seems like such a good concept, such a fitting one also, sort of, with no direct control and everything, because, you know, like with all those auto battlers, you know, that kind of stuff, like, it's just trendy, I feel, you know. It probably should be quite good, eh? But then it actually never happens. And now suddenly, like, yeah, a shitload of them. Very early, not ready for demo, not even ready for early access. Well, I mean, to be honest, like the Tower of Greed or whatever is also in that line. Like, Lissaria is, like, decent one. Yeah, Gold Adventure Gold, exactly, that's the one. That one I played already even. That one is good. That one is actually pretty good. That's the one I was talking about already also for a while. And that one is very nice. Lissaria released also to really good reviews, so seemingly kinda decent. Crownbound releasing next month, let's see. Yeah, that like Lissaria I would play probably. Like, I haven't looked though about the key requests and everything. And I'm kind of not gonna really, whatever. If not happening, then we'll have other stuff to play anyway. But yeah, Lissaria did look good. Lissaria did play fine. And I kind of was thinking it's like early access or something, right? But no, seems like full. Alright, I guess. Reviews are nice, so should be good. Everything else, like Tower of Greed or whatever, and Crownbound, yeah, not sure. Didn't look that good to me. I'd rather just return and play more like Gold Adventure Gold. That one is early access, so that one is like keeps getting updated and getting stuff. And there was no campaign when I was playing yet still, so it was just kind of like skirmish, I guess, in Gold Adventure Gold. So I guess I'll just wait until it releases like 1.0 and then return or something, or when there is campaign of some sort. Lissaria did have campaign at least, right? So that already is very good. That already is very good. So yeah, the rest is kind of not the poogiest. The rest is not the poogiest. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. They all of a sudden everyone's just started getting the Majesty legs. Not to mention 2 of them also use like the same voice actor and everything too. So that is quite interesting. That is quite interesting. Good though. Good. We need more. We need more. Yeah, Lissaria did pretty good, looks like, among the reviews and stuff. Like, that actually did pretty good. That actually did pretty good. Alright, so let's start. What are we going to start with? I could do the Tides of Tomorrow too, I guess. Apparently it's a short demo. Like, I checked reviews. Seems like it's very, you know, torn in terms of reviews. Not mixed really, but kinda, you know, close-ish. So I guess I'll check it. Apparently it's short anyway. Let's get that one for the warm-up. They have the Star Trek thing, you will see if I'll get to it. We'll see. The Thief's Adventure, but yeah, not sure if I'm gonna do that one today already. Just kind of like already like the demo burnout. You can kind of feel a little, you know. You just want to kind of like get some games to like sit and grind instead of just like, you know, like switching through them all the time. That just kind of gets a little tiring. But we're gonna get that already tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be Bulls time. Tomorrow is gonna be like also all of a sudden it's gonna be like one kind of big solid release also. Not release, but you know, I will be able to play as something else doing tomorrow also. So that is good. That is very good. That will be kind of like Wednesday, Thursday sorted out. And then on Friday I also already have like some games at least to play. The new stuff. To check new stuff. Not so new stuff that I haven't played. So yeah, Friday is also gonna be loaded. Yes, you should say, yeah. A panic because he thought there's something in the house. I mean, that's a good panic to have. Like living in Armenia, we just kind of got used to, you know, oh, something is not working. Well, yeah, as usual, Armenia, you know. Then we had no water for like over a day in the winter in our first trip here. And we always thought it's like, yeah, some works, I guess, soon it's gonna be on. And then ended up, nope, that was actually our problem. That was actually our problem. So yeah, that was not very fun. That was not very fun. A painkiller releases today. Oof. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe in co-op for co-op enjoyers it'll be good, but it looked kind of like I don't know, man. Well, it looked alright, I guess, gameplay wise, but like this co-op nature of it, I don't know, man. I feel like if they try to appeal to boomers, it is just like not gonna cut it most likely because like this is wrong game, dude. It's like it's not that. It's like some co-op, you know, like some live service feeling thing. If they try to appeal to Zoomers, I mean, I don't know if they gonna get into it. To be honest, they already probably have plenty of stuff to play. So yeah, not so sure. Not so sure about that one. Yeah, the fact that you just don't even have single player like whatsoever. You have bots. The best case, that's just kind of like, dude, what is this? Is this like call it like painkiller? I don't know, together or something, you know, some other shit like this. Nope. I'm gonna remake the series into something that is not the series whatsoever. Totally sounds like a good decision. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's get the Tides of Tomorrow then. Apparently it's short, so we're gonna get through that one real quick. Whoop. Yeah, not sure how big the Whiskerwood demo is. It's kind of like, you know, city builder and stuff, so it might be actually kind of big there. So we'll see. I need to kind of like, you know, pace everything so we get a good time today. Hard top team goose. Oh man, that one is amazing. That one is great. Absolutely. Ball expediting today, ball expediting tomorrow. Ball expediting tomorrow, and then another really dang game. Today we still have demos. Today we still have demos to do. I'm gonna wrap that up first. Right before no sound or something. Don't tell me. I haven't checked today. Okay, there is nice. Save that. Save them. Yes, this is Doga. There we go. V-Sync on. Good. We'll see how this will run also. And that is always a question nowadays. That is always a question. Alright, let's go. About to experience a synchronous multiplayer adventure. Journey will be shaped by the actions of those who came before you. Later, others may decide to follow you, and your choices will impact their story. Icon indicates the previous player's choices. At any time in game, share your seed. Available in the pause menu with other players, they'll be able to follow you. Gotta share the seed, yeah. Yeah, Booga. If I'm good, the default, sure. Follow anyone. Fetching a players to follow. Insane. I don't know anyone. Anyone? Maybe some friends did some. Follow a friend. No much in friends. Feel bad, man. Never lucky, dude. Switch back. Trying to find still. Maybe it will. Oh, maybe it actually did. I bought. Follow star. Damn, son. No friends then, I see. You gotta see with your friends there from time to time, yeah. Follow a bot. Doesn't sound like bots here though, I guess. This is like the offline mode, alright. Don't seem like bots much. Cooperative troublemaker, alright, let's see. Why Raijin, why? Pro Mankind Cooperative. I mean, that kind of does sound alright, I guess. Sure.
It's time. The fate of this world is in your hands now.
The Greek style, yeah.
To make contact with the other
Yeah, that's the guy who went before us there, I guess. And we need to go. Sure. The mixture between the yogurt and the honey seems off. I see. Yeah, the pre-mixed stuff might just be not honey even really.
Don't let go. Are you all right?
It was layered. Oh, so it got pre-mixed probably, right? Yeah, that might be not the best idea then. I mean, not really sure.
I'm not surprised. You nearly drowned. I'm Nai. It's an honor to finally meet you.
What's going on?
A miracle. You have no idea how important you are. Okay. Rest for a minute. Get your strength up. I'll be on the upper deck.
Get the local honey. In Germany, you can contact our local bee mafia. Clever name has his own bees there. Tides of time.
Stay with me. Well,
I can just
wasn't going
check
to
what
let
they
you
do.
down,
Alright.
was I?
Oh.
Other Tidewalkers. You're waking up one after another. You're awake.
Differently. A division.
Yes, a vision of the past. Tell me, what exactly did you see?
Myself.
Ah, somebody dressed like you? That was the last person I rescued. Another Tidewalker.
Who?
Tidewalker. It's the title we gave to your kind. Tidewalkers are messengers, following each other through the tides of time. You're destined to save the world.
Sure.
Don't worry, you won't be alone. Come here. Take a minute and catch your breath. Do you remember anything about the old world? About your past?
Look, it's flying there even. Massive stuff flying around there. So the old world there.
From before the flood? You've been underwater for a long time. Plastemia should have totally destroyed you. But here you are. It's a miracle.
Plastemia?
Yes. It's a curse on mankind. A disease. People catch it from polluted water, mainly. When the plastic gets into your brain, it causes... this. Another plastemia attack. Okay, it's okay. I have one bottle of ozone left.
Ozone?
Ozone will reduce your symptoms. For now, at least. But this is my last bottle. If you take it, I won't have any left for the next Tidewalker.
Do I need it?
You all need it. The trouble is, there isn't enough for everyone.
Someone's gonna leave it. I see. Sure, we'll find more. What's the problem?
The connection between you is strong, just as the prophecy foretold. All right, I'll save this for the next Tidewalker I rescue.
How long can the chain go? Should have taken that. Events that unfold later in the story. Doing some jobs there.
Your visions will show you the way.
Seeking more ozone for you, and I brought you to a scrap harbor, home of the reclaimers.
The world's dying! If you can't dance, what can you do?
Taylor, a secret claimer girl with a love for partying, gladly led you to the ozone merchant.
These partying freaks are almost dead anyway.
Open, a leader of a community known as the Marauders, intervened and took all the ozone supplies with him. Set his wake and traveled to Marketland and the vital quest to find ozone. Looks like we found it. I guess. So we need to consume some. Improves your health but does not cure you. Find some quickly or you'll succumb to plus TB. That'll make one. Use them better do the shit. Looks like you need a lot of it then. The copium supply, yeah. Got the boat gill already. The market London. Panzer London. Stronghold. Sure. Let's you control it for a little bit. Probably like insane radio or something. You can set.
Tidewalker, do you copy? It looks like you're headed for Marketland. I guess you're meeting up with Ayla. Just look out for each other, okay?
Loaded in the city, and that's when the log happens. The city's mathematical calculations to help calculate coordinates using the sextant.
Boy, hold it right there. You've got some nerve coming here, Tidewalker.
Yeah, some nerve.
One of your little pals robbed the boss. You know anything about that? Obin! Who else? Tell you what, I'll let you enter Marketland. But you give us some Ozen. Unless you want to get pushed off the dock, that can also be
Behind me,
arranged.
or in the UI. Don't think there was anything.
That was meant to be subtle docks by the tides.
We needed a real die. Don't think they care really much.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Cry about it? Ow! Hey! Come get me, fish heads! Quick, docks, get her!
Oh yeah, get her.
This didn't pay shit. Tidewalker, you can see into the past, but only to catch the actions of Tidewalker you follow in. Major visions and minor visions. Curious Tidewalkers who want to know more about the previous player, major visions will reveal key pieces of information needed for your journey. Let's see.
Hey, what can I do for you? You're in luck. Ozen is in stock. What do you think?
50, alright.
Your call. This? Marketland. What do we do?
Player follow never did anything. That's a good question.
Most merchants here are crooks. But lucky you. You found the only honest trader in town.
Ah, classic.
What else do you want?
Nothing really. Delivery manifest. Air filters, clamping rings, water filters, net fasteners delivered to Oben Tower. And payment will be issued upon delivery.
Okay, I've lost him. Hey, it's so good to see you, Tidy. Don't mention it. I'm having a good day. Listen, I know how to get Ozen. Lots of Ozen. But first we need to find Cass. She'll help us.
Ura.
You'll see. I can't wait for you to meet her. Come on, let's go. What? Ugh. This stupid bridge is broken again. You got any scraps to fix it?
Brother Money gets fixed it there. I would assume.
Thanks, Tidy. That bridge is a nightmare. Huh. No sign of Cass.
The previous one didn't fix it. The previous one was supposed some.
You're right.
Man, my bosom bud. Please come check out my stall.
Hey, Taj. You met my friend Tidy?
A Tidewalker! Radical! What brings you here?
Radical. Undiscovered divisions there.
Indubitably. Ayla, you probably have a better handle on our lucky location than I do.
Well, I mean, it did skip some kind of like time though for the sake of demo. It said that we're gonna advance the story, you know.
Hand? Damn. You're going up in the world.
Ooh, negative emo. It's not happened yet, but I'm gearing up to it.
Uh-huh. Well, Taj, good luck with that. And Tidy, let's split up and search the market.
Sure.
Old world relics. Get your genuine Delta relics here.
Delta relics.
Cass, what do you want from her? Your Tidewalker buddy got Obin all riled up the other night. Maybe a little bit of scrap could help clear my mind.
Keep your
As you
secrets.
wish.
Married eggs. Come
She's
and
here.
get your married eggs. Fell off the back of a marauder skip just this morning.
Kayıgza. Hey Revelo, how we doing? Don't have enough for this now.
Move away.
Allaz dei children sire vesse. The trash setting. Yeah, trash setting could be kinda alright. This one does have some dink colors in all that though.
Getting harder and harder to find Ozen these days. Well, you'd think Cass would help. She's propping up my bar all the time.
Wish she'd bitch about me a little quieter. Yeah, last I checked, that's me. Of course you are. Okay, take a seat.
Sure.
Do you know where she is? I lost track of her.
I hate the setting.
You found Cass, and she found you.
It could be kinda alright.
There you are.
like water
Are you
world
okay?
type of stuff, you know. That would be cool.
I'm just
That would be
glad
cool.
you're not in trouble.
Huh? Oh, we got into a teeny little scrape earlier, but it's fine now. So you have a bit of an in on the Ozen supply chain, right, Cass?
Right.
So I was thinking, heist?
Stealing Ozen from my dad is a bad idea, period. Especially after last time. It's one thing doing it for you, Ayla, but I don't know your friend.
Discovered visions, there's
Yeah,
some.
nice try.
Tidy needs Ozen.
Tidy doesn't need a whole shipment, Ayla.
Doing the shooting.
Yeah. Think of all the people we could help.
All right. See the tower behind me? Marauder docks are just below. That's where we're headed.
I love crime, nice.
I'll get the speedboat and join you down there.
Okay, follow me.
Don't like the Fallout for that
Don't
reason.
mind Cass complaining, by the way. Stealing from Oben is hardly a crime, right? The last Tidewalker made Oben suspicious. There's gonna be a lot of guards. The docks are just behind this warehouse. Wait, I'm gonna do some reclaimer magic. Hiya! There you go. Good
Not
luck,
sure actually,
Tidy.
Steve, not sure. Anyways. And no one cleaning that New Vegas. True. I mean, you know, to be honest, like realistically speaking, seeing how some people live, seeing how some like cities and countries live, you know, like here, for example, there is a shitload of still a rubble and a shitload of like trash-made shacks, basically, since year, when was the Spitak earthquake? 86, 88. It's still here. No one's fucking cleaning that, dude. And it's not exactly, you know, post-apocalyptic world we're living in, thankfully, yet, you know. So, kind of makes you actually ponder, you know, how it would be. Could live in the house, but decided to build the trash houses. Yeah, like Fallout, Bethesda Fallout is just kind of PP again. That's what I don't like also about it, that sort of direction, right? They kind of do such big, like, you know, heaps and leaps, you know, in kind of like timeline, right? While at the same time, nothing really changes too much. When you have like NCR and everything already, like in Fallout, well, in Fallout 1, like Shady Sands became NCR later, right? You already have in Fallout 1 like the whole village with like the stone houses and stuff. And then you go like, you know, like a couple hundreds years later, if I remember correct, right? For Fallout 4, for example, and it's complete garbage. So yeah, that is kind of true. Huh? Please take the trash from place A to place B. They don't do that. They don't do that. I'm telling you, man, like just get here. Like since 80s, since the earthquake, like what was destroyed in the earthquake, everything that is outskirts of the city is all still fucking broken completely. There is still rubble. There's still a bunch of garbage and stuff, and that's because, you know, not enough budgets and everything for it. Now take, you know, the whole fucking apocalypse when there is also kind of like, what for, dude? There's like a shitload of radiation, shitload of like, you know, uh, fucking like raiders, you know, crime, pollution, like I don't know, fucking angry, hungry dogs all over the place and stuff, and you would be just like going doing some cleaning around. Like no one gives a fuck. Telling you, people don't give a fuck already in more or less kind of stable world. Yeah, the Shady Sands was kind of nice. Turns the enjoyment from the game down because you want to escape from that. Well, I mean, yeah, that's just taste. Yeah, absolutely. For me, for example, like Fallout is like peak shit, dude. I love the the post-apocalyptic vibes, honestly. It's a prayer. Like this setting, maybe too colorful for my taste, but I mean, it would be kind of like Waterworld, you know, that kind of stuff. Like I love that shit. Kind of apparently considered kind of shit movie, but I actually did like it as a kid. I actually liked it. That's probably also part of, you know, like the love for the post-apocalyptic shit. So I do love that. I do love that. Well, with some exceptions, I guess you can still do it bad. You can still do it kind of boring, I guess, you know, in a way. But overall, I do like it. I do kind of like it. Yeah, it maybe not like the best, yeah, movie or like overall, but yeah, the setting was really good. Like I love the setting. I love the setting, still do. That's why this one is kind of nice, but this one also kind of, instead of, you know, like the kind of like, let's say realistic like gloom setting, I guess, and stuff, it just like gets it all like super mega colorful and stuff. And I don't know, like at least for now, it just like the narration and story just feels kind of like, I don't know, or the way it's served to you, I guess. Feels kind of a bit weird, yeah? A little weird, yeah? And the tier listing, well, I mean, you know, you kind of need to do some sort of like get the opinions, the reviews out for the demos and stuff. And that's just the easy format to do it. It's not gonna be actually exactly the tier list as in like, you know, A tier, S tier and stuff like this. No, I did it differently. It's just kind of like visualization for it, I guess. Let's put it that way. The name is easier. Yeah, but it's not gonna be exactly the tier list, you know. And just Mike had an idea, and I was like, I mean, why not? There's always, you know, like a bunch of demos you play, and then when you're done, kind of no one exactly like knows what happened there and what exactly I played and what I think about it. So might as well do sort of recap on that stuff. Don't like post-apocalyptic settings, live in a society type bullshit. Wait, what do you mean? Like you mean like the post-apocalyptic stuff they try to make into too much of a sort of social message or something, or are you getting too mad about all those post-apocalyptic settings? What do you mean? Yeah, is it like as I said, like 30 years, 40 years already at this point almost after the catastrophe, and there is still nothing done about many things. And that is a pretty stable world, you know, we live in. So it can easily happen. And if you like travel in general, like some post-Soviet, you know, countries, in places that are kind of not capital city and everything, you'll see a lot of that. And it's been 40 years almost already. Soon gonna be 40 years since that all happened. And there is still a whole load of like abandoned stuff, ruined stuff, sometimes right like in the middle. Like there's a place that wasn't one of my streams. I'm probably gonna pass that place also on my next IRL streams. Yeah, there is like the half destroyed apartment block here, for example. Maybe not half, like third ruined apartment block building. I'm not sure when it happened. Maybe since actually earthquake still too. But like the rest two terrorists just live there. They don't care. Just like one of the entrances and all the apartments that are just basically broken, you know, like just ruins there. Everything else just, you know, keep on living. That's it. That's an interesting thing. That's like something what I would love to kind of like do also like from the game dev perspective is doing like some of those settings, but like, you know, trying to like get it as like a model of sorts, you know, like get some sort of like, I don't know, like some like psychologists, you know, like some urbanists or something. I don't know, like some people, you know, kind of like who would be kind of decent at trying to like create a model of how would we actually like act as a species and everything in different environments, in different situations, in on different like, you know, parts of the timeline after some sort of disaster, for example. and try to make something that is kind of like realistic and is also kind of like something like just interesting, you know, how educational, I guess, you know, in a way, like what would happen? So you're not just playing some sort of like, you know, PPG fantasy, because like let's be real, right? Like the rubble, ruined shit is fine in post-apocalyptic setting. Having a fucking settlement built around an unexploded, like undetonated nuke, that doesn't sound like a good idea, no matter how you fucking look at it, you know. At least like make everyone who did that into some like fucking what was the name, the followers of Atom or whatever, or no, followers of Apocalypse are like the good guys, like some sort of, you know, like what was the name of like the Atom, Church of Atom or whatever. Like at least make everyone like, you know, some crazy fanatic who just like prays to that nuke or something. Then okay, I guess there was a church though praying to that nuke, so I guess, but not everyone was, you know, part of the church. So like why would you, as a normal human being, just like building a settlement around that, dude? Devolves into people band type narrative. Well, this game is actually then kind of is opposite. That does feel like everything is a little, you know, very a little more bright in terms of like how people are. I would say. No, it doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. This one does have interfaces and you can follow someone. So like you could do, for example, a playthrough of this one and I could follow you and your decisions, or you could follow my playthrough and my decisions and stuff like this. That's basically the gimmick here. But I mean, like the people, the devolving into people band type of narrative, that I think is actually at least realistic, though. Let's put it that way. If anything, I think it should be even worse, honestly. If we would play like actually like a realistic post-apocalyptic settings, it would be even worse, you know. In my opinion, honestly. Like, you know, like all those like RPGs when you just kind of like go like, you know, like, oh yeah, I don't need a reward for this quest, and they're like, oh man, you're so fucking nice. So like here's like, instead of like the money, here's like my grandfather's, you know, like super mega rare legendary pistol. There you go. But in reality, it'll be, oh, all right, nice, thanks, dude. Sure, feels good. Do you want to do something else for me also? And then they would ride your fucking neck without you asking for any reward for a while until you get fucking tired and break and fucking kill them or something already in the end, you know. That would be kind of realistic, I feel. That would be kind of realistic or something. Like that part I actually kind of don't really mind. Like showing, you know, the... Like, again, it would be interesting to me to also to see like which ways like humanity could kind of like, you know, degrade after that. Like what would happen with us if like something really like big shit happens, and where are we gonna go as species completely? You know, like how are we gonna behave? Like would this something like, you know, like Caesar's Legion, for example, possible, right? Like, or is it like too far-fetched, too much of a fantasy? You know, like what would happen with us? Like all those raiders and stuff, would they be like that? You know, would they be all like crazy and stuff? You know, how would we go? Like that is something that like I don't know, I was kind of thinking about actually, like looking into some sort of like literature on that. Maybe there are some researches like this already, some like models that people try to build, at least theoretically, obviously, right? We don't have enough knowledge, even though I guess like locally you kind of could, right? Like find some sort of like country, right, that went through some like really like bad shit going on, like some disasters, like wars and stuff, right? And just kind of like try to like isolate that and get like a bunch of different, you know, like situations and places like this, and try to look into how, you know, like it happens, it evolves, well, what happens with people and everything. That would be really interesting to me personally. When the immense stress actually come together, forgetting about differences. That's the thing. Like that stress kind of happens, you know, like like momentarily, right? Like when it all happened, like it happens, right? Everyone's kind of like trying to get through the shit together, right? But like give it like, you know, decade or something, when when the stress is kind of gone. Like it's obviously it's gonna be still stress, right? But it's kind of the stress that like we live under, sort of, in a way. Obviously not as bad, right? But like it's like like the peaking, spiking stress from like the disaster itself, right? When everyone, yeah, most likely gonna be like helping and coming together, right? Absolutely. There's still gonna be people like, you know, like what was the name for that? I mean, I guess Marauder basically is a name though for that, right? Like the people who like in case of like the war and everything, in first instinct, just like going and, you know, like yoinking shit from like the houses of evacuated people, for example, right? That kind of stuff like that also happens, even in like in the smaller scale of disasters, right? But after like the peaking of that stress, after that you kind of still stress because post-apocalyptic shit, you know, right? But like it kind of becomes like this, like not the peak, it kind of goes lower, but then it just plateaued and it just kind of goes for a long time. And after like a decades, everyone is already just kind of, you know, well, why, you know, like doing it all together when I can need to take care of my shit, for example. I guess depends on the personality, right? Like some people probably would still kind of like try to help others and everything, but like there 100% would be like a lot of people who would try to kind of like abuse the system, abuse the situation and stuff, you know. It does the yellow. So yeah, I can't, it could be really interesting to me. Like to just like research, like to see researches like that and like try to get like a game or something that would be sort of like modeling that kind of environment, you know. I guess even it could be kind of interesting to make some sort of like systems based game, right? That would be kind of like you sort of like code like the behaviors and stuff and kind of like some trends and everything, some sort of like personality types of the NPCs and everything, and then you just kind of like, you know, like run the simulation basically for what that takes like a long, like a while, how like all those things will start evolving and how that those NPCs gonna interact with each other. Like don't even need the player really for that shit. Just observing already will be interesting. But if you also kind of manage to get this kind of evolving, you know, like sort of world and get the player in there somehow too, like, dude, it's sort of like Dwarf Fortress, like kind of those games, yeah, but just like, you know, like about like the post-apocalyptic shit, there are obviously like that, right? But like with more focus on even like modeling that like actual, you know, like psychology and stuff behind that. How we gonna go? Now that would be interesting. The problem is it might be kind of like boring in the end, you know. Like no one's gonna be like dressing as fucking Roman legionnaires, right? Probably, most likely. So that is probably kind of a little less fun. But to be honest, sometimes boring is not too bad. Like why people love Stalker, for example, too. I think why I love Stalker compared like to Fallout. I mean, I love both, right? But like, I wish there would be something kind of in the middle, you know. So like it's compared to Bethesda Fallout. Bethesda Fallout is absolute dog shit in that sense, in my opinion. Like way too, also became a little too bright and colorful and stuff, a little too like fairy tale-y. Let's put it that way. The OGs are kind of more believable, a little more believable. Yeah, fine, let's continue. The demo is short even. But yeah, like the post-apocalyptic stuff, I do always like to yap about. That is always my jam. Season prayers, yeah. Yeah, that would be also kind of interesting with like, you know, like with someone who actually knows their shit on that topic, you know. That would be really cool. Like someone who would make those models, you know, kind of like believable. Okay, so that's like the stealth stuff, I guess. All right.
I swear, someone has been in my locker.
You're paranoid. It's rat. It's always rat.
No, my stuff moved.
Relax. Come on. Rats, I say.
Dörre ad Geze.
Is someone there? If they're hiding in that spot again.
I guess we could hide in another spot then.
Nothing. Again.
go. What was that?
You're here. Let's get moving before I regret this. Grab those crates and load them onto my boat. Come on, hurry! Nice. Keep it moving. Those guards won't be gone long.
That doesn't seem
There are
safe
more crates
whatsoever.
nearby. Grab them and get out.
Me? You thought you could fool us again?
Run! I'll meet you around the corner.
We can't lose another shipment! Get them!
Slider, right.
We can hide down here. Go! I'll make sure nobody follows us.
Guess there is no slider. Suddenly doom music, yeah. All of a sudden.
Oh, it's you. Help me hide the Ozen. I want to make sure Ayla has some, even if the rest is confiscated. The bottles are near my speedboat. Grab them quick. Hide them as well as you can.
So not hiding it here. Ah. At least you can hiding for others, I see. For whoever comes up.
Dad's gonna kill me for this.
Maybe more. Is that a spot? This one is clearly still the year, or whatever.
No, but he might kill you. Okay, the last bottle on the table
I
is
see.
for you. Take it.
Sure. Kaito is basically some like random like
You
bot
guys
we
did
follow.
it. Wow.
Whoever you
Hey,
pick.
you got loads.
Whoever
Look at
you
all the
pick.
people we can help.
Yeah, less than I'd hoped. Ayla, you should take some now.
I can wait. The really sick people need to get theirs first.
Oh, you're really sick. You know what? I don't think we should share the Ozen at all.
What?
There isn't enough for everyone, okay? The shipment was smaller than I thought. Shared around, it's nothing. But if we kept it for you, think how long it would last.
This was your plan all along, wasn't it? You want to leave people to die?
I want you to live.
Tidy, you tell her. We have to share it. The people need this.
I mean, if you need it, take it.
Thank you. Exactly. Tidewalker,
Take you alone.
please tell Ayla to be reasonable for once.
Tidy, you were with me, right?
I don't know, now that you put it that way, alright, I guess fine, sure.
You made the right choice. The Reclaimers will remember you.
Yeah, so will my dad.
Everything will
The
be
Giga
fine,
choices.
Cass.
Hey,
It won't
good
be
morning.
fine. When he's angry, people suffer.
Yeah, I know. But what else can we do?
Make a Rodozen Kennedy.
You're right. Oben has the recipe. We should spy on him. Cass, you could get Tidy into his headquarters, right?
Another heist? Seriously? Stop with the face. I'll think about it. For now, Tidewalker, you should scram. Too many people saw you.
See you around.
Is the lockdown okay?
Kenobi's middle grounder, yeah.
Big man himself. I need all streets
Well, actually, maybe
blocked
with in
now.
previous dialogue, maybe you took different choices. Maybe like those two kind of adjust a little, you know. At least the second one. keeping to yourself only, for example, or something. It's still going go. Turn to the boat, get and leave. Zip lines even. Ah, hello. Consume. Not like we have much there. The mega boat. And lockdown and heavily guarded there. I mean, it wasn't that bad that way. It also was heavily guarded under lockdown after us. This tip still knows very reclaimers. I won't find a lot of those in the hideout, but we'll meet friendly reclaimers. Didn't take Ozen for herself, her plus teammate is worsening. Monka, yes. See, like I say, you followed another player, you might have. Infiltrated lockdown market land and high alert after the theft. Well, I mean, that's kind of what we did really though, I guess. Investigated the disappearance of Cass. No, we just kind of found her. Oh, if someone else would be there, I guess. Been confronted by obedient person. Guess that's if you go more aggressive route. Full game you'll be on a quest and Plastimia once and for all. Let's see.
Ever since the Great Flood, Elend, my dear planet.
It's actually kind of interesting concept though, not gonna lie.
Has taken everything from us.
No, you could do different choices after them. It's like basically like someone before you kind of sets things up, you know. Like for example, like if the guy wouldn't be stealing and would do some things other way, it would be easier for me, right? If the guy would pick like to keep them for keep the resources for themselves, I would find like more resources than like redistributing them. If they hid more loot, that you could find that loot also, you know. And then who goes after you already has like also some other things going on there.
Will you help us?
It could be kind of nice. It could be. It could be. And then, yeah, I guess you can, like... Actually, I'm not so sure, though. Sharing the seed. I can get some seed, boys. There it is. Yeah, I wonder how big it will be and, like... how all these choices go. Like, are you picking, like, different... Actually, yeah, I think it was. Like, when you... like pick different places, it also is showing different characters there. I don't know actually. Are you like always following one, or you can switch in the middle sort or something like that? Yeah, it could be interesting. I mean, I do just like the setting. Like the water world shit would be amazing, but like it doesn't seem like the kind of game that would let me enjoy the setting too much. Like it's still kind of a little bit on the rails, you know, sort of like walking sim in a way. With some like stealth. Well, I guess some combat was there too, kind of showed it. Unless it's also sort of scripted, you just like pilot the thing and something is shooting or something. I don't know, hard to say. Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. But yeah, like, it really depends on who you follow though. That's the thing. Like I read some reviews also, people were like, well, I was just like following some guy who like did everything so like dang that I didn't even do anything. Well, basically we didn't do anything really, right? There was like this like stealth segment with like what, 2 NPCs, 3 NPCs, that's it, I guess. Writing dialogue and color scheme turn you very off. True. Like I would prefer some more kind of grim shit. Absolutely. I would prefer some more grim shit, I would say. The writing, I kind of did skip a whole bunch of shit there though. Like, and it was showing what was happening that we weren't playing. right? So it kind of like maybe it's a little setting the characters a little better and stuff, but it feels kind of a little off. I don't know. Like I would prefer like the proper RPG in that setting. Like, bro, I would love this shit. Like you get like, you know, the boat, you get to deck that boat out, right? You like explore some like underwater shit, for example, kind of like in water world. Like, you even like go full water world, get that guy with like the fins and with gills, right? Who can actually go underwater deep and stuff, right? And you play as one. Or maybe it's like one of the class choices, you know, race choices. You can be like this, like, you know, dude with the gills and stuff who can like, you know, swim underwater and explore all those shit. But then like everyone, you know, on the surface fucking kind of hates you already and everything because he's some fucking mutant and stuff, right? Or just go like pure, like, you know, purist mode there with like, you know, the human warrior and stuff like that or something like that. Just have your boat, you know, travel around, explore things, and deck out the boat, level up yourself, deck out yourself too, and visit some like, you know, cities and on the water, get some random encounters. You can even get like a little kind of like hybrid sort of Starfield-ish thingy, right? Like you have like this like sort of like fast travel between like the cities, but then also so you can have those random encounters happening. But then also in some places, when you arrive to some like destination, you still get a bunch of, you know, free space to like sail, explore. So you're kind of sailing, but not sailing, you know, like the distance is kind of shortened a little bit by like some fast travel, but you still do some sailing. That would be also nice. That would be so nice, man. That would be great. I would love that shit. You can like naturally get some fishing games there too. Would be so nice. Hey Warfare, good morning. I'm back. Feels good, man. How was it? How was it? How was it? Good morning, man. Good morning. Hey Jordy, hello. How are you doing? Man, that really made me want a game like that. Like, shit, that would be so good, man. That would be so good. And some mega sailing and stuff. Nice, or if you're nice, explore and eat good food. That's the main shit. That is very good. Hello, Jordy, hello. That is very good. Alright, yeah, I can see that being kind of nice. I can see this one being nice. But yeah, like, that just makes me sad. It's not a little different type of game, you know. Feels about the man. Alright, let's go next. Let's get the Whisker Wood then going. Good. Whisker Wood. Alright, let's go. Another one. And more. Who did the horse and bangers there? Who did the horse and bangers? We'll do vsync enable them. I don't really need this too much, but still fine. Whisker Wood is a dream project. I'm very excited to bring you a sneak peek at the early parts of the game ahead of our release later this year. Play as long as you desire, establishing core production chains, keep your mice happy, and to pay off the ever-increasing tax levied by your feline overlords. And how many days can you keep your colony afloat? In releases later this year, can expect many more production chains, quests, and considerations, including 109 unique buildable structures, tech 3 with over 50 techs to research, over 70 types of goods to mine, harvest, or manufacture, shipbuilding to allow for exploration, trade, and more, and massive mobs up to 9 times the size of what available in the demo. Feedback suggestions, please let us know so that we can make Whiskerwood the best it can be at launch. Thank you for playing our game. Feels good, eh? We are about to see what this is gonna be all about, but one sec, be right back. Alright, there we go. De mega rigged. Insane. Some coffee there, Jordy. Coffee's gonna be later. Coffee's gonna be a bit later. After this demo, probably. We could do some War Frontier. Colony name Ardentia. Default, alright. Mob size, main island size. Extra islands. Corrupt fertility. Barren islands. Whisker arrivals. Claws greed. Pirate population, pirate raids, winters. Alright. Let's go with default. See how it is then. See how it is then. I'll see how it is. Alright. Zoom, select, back camera, sure.
Royal scout ships identified your assigned archipelago as a potential colony. As part of the Royal Scouting Commission of 1681, 72 such colonies have successfully been established as a result of those brave Claw's efforts. By the King's graceful guidance, yours could be the 73rd such colony. Your most important building will be the trade dock. Without it, your colony cannot repay
Nice, Steve,
its debt.
nice.
Therefore, I implore you to choose an island and construct your dock. Look for ample trees and berry bushes nearby.
Okay, the screen sharing, you know. We have the V-Sync-on. We get this maybe. I'm not sure I'm gonna. The V-Sync is on most important. I mean, it's still tearing kinda. Huh? Why? Just try this way then, I guess. Still does though, right? Yep. The fuck is that, dude? What is this? Disable, enable. Alright, now different types. I could try like the NVIDIA thing then. Oh, wait a second. I think this kind of fixed it though now, right? Yeah. Just like tear somewhere else feels like a little bit. I think it's at the top now or something. Yeah, it's still going. Still going. Just turn it off here, I guess, and get the try the NVIDIA one. FPS, let's see. Could do the Steam one also, obviously. 60. Goes 60 there. Even the cabin, yeah, seems like it now. Seems like it. No, it's not screen tearing now, right? 90 FPS also no problems. I think it's fine now though, right? It does feel like sometimes it kind of goes a little... It's not tearing at least, yeah, I guess. Alright. Build the trade dock along the shoreline. Alright, which ones we're gonna pick then? I guess wherever we are already. Yeah, it should be here and there, that is true. Don't seem like some like flat terrain whatsoever though. Bitty bushes, another wood gear. I guess we get this then. Whiskers arrive there. Bring whiskers ashore.
Warehouses are vital to preserving the market value of your tax contributions. Each warehouse has a limited capacity. Watch that you do not satiate your warehouse's capacity on worthless goods. Focus on storing resources that will benefit the kingdom. Logs, cotton, and ores. These goods will keep during long voyages and supply work for whiskers in the royal factories. To reduce carry distances, you should construct the included central warehouse schematic near your trade dock.
A warehouse near the dock. Oh, okay, it goes kind of like in there too, sort of. Alright, sure, I guess. Alright, a raise, a lower, a rotate. Get this way. The other like seems like it. Building some warehouses, collecting the berries, and then this be like choppy sometimes, yeah. No turn, but choppy. Supplies arrived now.
Congratulations to you and your fellow colonists. Under commission of the king, it is my privilege to offer this colony charter. You embark on a mission worthy of the greatest of whiskers, and all of your kind shall thank you for your efforts. As you tame these wild lands and earn the payment for your taxes, you are doing more than any whisker before you. With your sweat, you secure the means by which some industrious whiskers might enjoy safety. Serve your king faithfully, and his peace will reign over these islands.
Intent of patent and being in debt. One case. Alright, housing shortage and stuff. Stone shelter. Yes,
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility. Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You would be wise to choose the path of non-desperation. Build and fully assign 2 workers to at least 1 mining camp.
A mining camp, alright, sure. Doesn't matter where we set up in that though. Oh, that's the copper ore actually, alright. Before I just kind of like, shouldn't go with above the water. I can get more people there. Do I need more people though? Engineers, explorers, miners. Couple of mining engineers then. Over the time. Can smell, no negative thoughts from pollution. Easy life.
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility. Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You would be wise to choose the path.
Same again, we did it already. We did that. And the mine shaft marked nearby. Mine tool. Go for it. You should build on top of it. Mistakes were made. Oh, it's actually kind of like, yeah, the 3D block there. Then there is some here too, I see. Oh, here also. And the lower cabin. Need some like path. Okay, there's the stairs, alright. I need a bunch of those though. Let's get that going. Get some wood gear. See some prayers say, huh? Time to wait for mods. Time to wait for mods. Get more while we can, I guess. Combining and refining culinary arts. If I can get you again. But then, sure. Yeah, who do we need here, man? Explorers, engineers. I don't think so, but I guess whatever. Pull the hose in, speed it up. Not even working at night, shaking. Let's build the house first, and then let it chill. Alright, let's see. It's chilling like this. End the day. 23 approval. Full base in your Whiskers thoughts, spend recruit Whiskers, issue over time, enact policies and more. Low food, monkeys. Oh, fishing dog still. Some logs for that. Forage hut we can do.
Our stores are meagre. We cannot rely on these rations holding beyond 2 days. Our quarterly ship contained ample materials to build those Royal Design dock and warehouse buildings, yet mere scraps for our personal needs. We must find a source of food to survive, and some more payoff to come and tax ship.
How is it not even a high priority, I guess, then? Supply ship. Yeah, we can buy some supplies here. Let's do that. In one case, the massive hole in front of the mining. That's the mine actually. I guess already empty though. I guess already kinda empty there. You guys get the food gear.
Our stores are...
Six more still short could you now is in. Build more. total 3 construction workers, 3, 9 construction 3. Alright, so I don't want also to have everyone at work. Someone needs to build. The comfy sea view. Sea view cabins, just with no windows though. Just make some windows, yeah. And we'll probably need to move these later. What do we have here? Just a roca, I would assume. Flux. Still need 4 more houses though. Not everyone got a house. Living to Dink, a whole house per person. What is this? What are these colonists, man? Too soon, too comfy. To spend the approval. Actually, I'm out of approval from your whiskers. Building a town hall allow me to spend excess approval on powerful policies. We'll see. Okay, I want to get more workers first. Some staircase here, some ladders. Just build it right into the trees, I wonder. Let's see. Let's see if this will work. Dogs is arrived. Monka is. The tax is adept. Alright, fine. Full shipment, royal box seals. Trust gift from the king. A large shipment, more gifts. And the mega shipment. Schematics and stuff. You know, let's try. Vegas. Met first tax payment well done. I expect to see increased output from your colony going forward. I'll seek. Get everyone. Build the workers. I'll need even more housing though. And that's what we got. Recent efforts. Choose +2. Medicine, soap, and tea. New schematic, small warehouse. Or we can reroll actually. Doesn't seem that useful. Fuel, cut stone planks, reroll. Plank row house. A row house for 2. Ah, that's already that requires planks though. Oh, 2 schematics even here. Cut resources from other warehouses. It's also planks. Two people. Let's go. Alright, we need to get the planks. Sawmill. Then we can get better houses still. Just need a bunch of logs though. Oh, I did be cutting here, nice. That'd be enough. Fine. Go in. Here's Lord, hello. It's more like against the store, but no way, sorry. Yeah, it doesn't feels like it does have some stuff from there. Dealership, yeah. Seems like it. Alright, 2 more. I need to build it as though. I need planks for this one. Maybe no shop in here. No, they do. Nice. More space now for them at least. Get more stairs, huh? So many idlers. Then we'll start getting the manufacturing then go in. There we go. And can we fit this one? Oh, we can go like second layer. Ah, nice. Not bad. The easy commute, dude. Let's go. Can we then give the... Dink. Build some Khrushchevkas there, yeah. Peru. Actually not full. Fishing dock. Also a lot of logs. Get more foragers for now, I guess. Foods poof in there. No, it means we can build some dang shit here. Build them.
There have been reports of pirate ransom demands in your part of the world. Under no circumstances are you to yield, or to even consider paying their exaction. Should your colony survive, report back the pirate. There have been reports of pirate ransom demands in your part of the world. Under no circumstances are you to yield, or to even consider paying their exaction.
Pirate demands. Vodka is. Supplies, I'm gonna get machinery. If I go with small one, machinery does sound good. And get the fishing docks and stuff. Okay, planes time. Engineers Guild, them. It seems like these doesn't matter who works here. Same as actually explorers do be. Boogie woogie ones, but we don't have explorers anymore now. There's some copper here too. Shop everything. Sigilo, how we doing? Draw with insane arts there. That's quite the animations there, insane. Update to Dink. Time to animate it all. Time to animate it. Alright, food's going. Link is going too. Alright, playing's now going also, nice. Three builders need more workers to arrive, huh? Get more of that mine. More of that mining going. Get more stone, cause. Okay, bro, I think you're kinda stuck there, eh? Nah, you're fine, alright. Just standing there on the island. And my insane row house. Basic row house for 2. Dude, 34 planks for this though, holy shit. It should be some Omega comfy house though, but you know what? I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. Farm seems kinda good, but I guess we need more space for that first. Some kind of flat space still. Probably. And the coal wheels I can farm. Fishing dock sounds good. That's the way I have a weaver. The planks and stuff take some space though. cafe. Everybody's hello. How we doing, man? Sleeping outside is not very cool for them. So we'll fix that. Eat the utilities. At least for now, it seems kind of warm enough, I guess. Got some blinks. Nice, but it's nice. The dedication to the grind. We're getting that cafe then. I'll wait for it, boys. Busy. Roxy's. Alright. Little berries, huh? Pog. Very nice. These guys down, get everyone. 8 more people. No more homeless people though also. We can build these houses for now. A link abode. Small abode for 1. We're rolling this dinner. Warehouse. Despite machinery and iron, that's kind of nice, I guess. Charcoal furnace. Logs into generic fuel source. I mean, why not? More mice. There's a lot of builders, so I don't think they'll do it fast. Okay, work. Which guild was that actually? I guess it doesn't matter who. Get the cafe to farm some approval. Get the level 2, not yet here. Enough food still. There's foragers even going now. Not from here. At least they still going, that's good now. Need even more wood then. Everyone's going to the cafe. I'm going to sleep in here then, alright. That's enough planes for now, maybe. Get the fishing also. That would be nice. Fish and dock. Wait, it's also locked now. So I was playing some this one. That farm we need them. +3. Yeah, the housing becoming a bit of a problem there. Okay, farm tools this way. Pirates given their demands. Wonka is. Pirates demand supplies. Refuse cooperation. Wonka is. Can repair. That we need dogs though. For now, enough playing Sefion. Having problems. What else did you? Oh, broke this here. That should fix things. It's a lot of dogs, Camp is idle. Oh shit, you guys are already done. Try and get some coal then for now. Whatever we can find there. I think it's stone and stuff too. Yeah, no priority, but I guess. Enough links. More logs. Supplies down, what do we have? Looks playing slogs. Should be able to afford it, I feel. Let's go. That's 2 tiles on this one, actually. Well, there's a turn in. farming enjoyers. Go work. Staircase here too, probably. Stack all the wood up here. I can run past. I should be, I think. Khrushchevka time indeed, eh? And go for water mode too. All the houses.
There have been reports of pirate ransom.
Done, got it. Everyone been going in the cafe, just eating from the storage. So you need to also kind of get logistics going, so they don't like beat with each other too much. They are social too much. It looks like. A lot of wood gear. Get that copper here. Becoming kind of dank. I think we just go with this now. Slowly. And more people. There we go. Prioritize that copper there, then we can build more shit there. I think we can get even more for them in. Seems like they're chilling right now. Just waiting. No chillin', have work. Do we need more people? Get all the people fine. Keep up with the housing though. I say, I'm gonna be less relaxed when the dip's gonna go ham. I guess winter also gonna arrive because it's been summer for now still. That's when the fun starts, I assume. Nice, very nice. Do it, do it. Minus, come on. Alright, today you guys focus on building some housing, it looks like. But let's try the fancy one. Nice, warfare, nice. Gonna be on it myself soon. Getting some coffee. And the second floor building is really cool. Like that. Resources.
Please, may we have better housing? This new island was exciting for a bit, but that...
Alright, sure, we want it, bro, we want it. Don't worry. Everyone will get a house. Second floor actually takes a bunch for the wood. I need more wood to get the second floor, doesn't it? You get more ground level again. The wood takes forever, man. Come on. No, to build on the solid ground then first. Gonna solve your issues with the housing, eh? If I can get this more supplies, can sell some too if needed, I guess. Oh, they get berries on those still. Wait. Oh, yeah, what can we do? Oh, we can go plant the trees and stuff. Oh, I see how it works now. Okay, so farming is not going to be exactly some wheat or something, alright. No food again. You're right there, bro. Just build the house, dude. I cancel this one. Now you can. What are they going to be able to? Toxis. Okay, I'll do what you need, bro. Nothing else. Don't need anything here. You guys need more copper. Yeah. Multi-layered building is really nice. Alright, so you basically plant the berries and then we're still gonna need people to go and farm all that, I guess. Collect them all. This ain't exactly a problem. The problem is we need more bodies. I get all that copper farmed here. That shit. Let's go on small ones. Blink blockhouse. For 2 also. To 34 planks. Fine, whatever. I'm building like an underground sorta. I mean, you can dig and then build inside there, I assume. Yep. Technically you can, just need more space though. But you can, not just under the mountain, I guess, even though... I wonder if we go... Mine tool... Specifically for this, for example. That would be too dang though. But let's try. Gonna get the hole there.
Please, may we have better house?
Got you already better housing. Good. Stonk already gonna be low though. It's gonna be fixing some things, huh? Cheese to meet you. And nice to meet you. Could be that, could be that. No, this one does, but no, good. No. Boy. Good, this house gets blocked though, alright, fine. I will fix that. Get yourself like a personal. Nah, or don't. Or not. Fine. We'll figure. At least you have a house though, you know, so you should be happy with that. Should be happy with that. Oh, I wonder if they get this one though. Uh-huh. Oh, the farmers also can. I wonder if the foragers can farm these, yeah? I guess not. I guess this is actually for farmers. Maybe I shouldn't get the foragers then. It's just like cultivated the ones. Alright. Interesting. You doing more? Get like a couple. Did you do? Okay, you did. Let's see. I want more. Go deeper. You can go even lower there. I guess it shows kind of where you can or not. It's gonna be underground digging. Let's see if we can build something there. Maybe you'll find some copper actually in process. That would be nice too. Yeah, we're working on the foraging. I'm not sure they actually foraging much. Trying to get the fishing though. No resources in range. Oh, we can move them though, at least. That's good, huh? No slack in there. Shoulder shoots. Already enough workers potentially. 12 more. I guess the money alone. How we doing? Actually, more farmers would be nice. There's a shit out of berries, huh? But they're gonna get fishing also, so I think we should be fine. Can you move the cabin? It's maybe not right now. This guy not gonna make it there again. Oh, whoopsie. Not warm here, the fall. Now it's gonna start getting cold. I need the fuel for them then and stuff. Roy, still housing. I barely have enough of the shit to sell though. Foragers still foraging stuff though. Toxism, Monka is. Oh shit. You guys need to get more gear, more loot, more sheets. Faster. Let's see. They still kind of going higher there. Lower is nice. Lower. Do we build there now? Like, let's see this for example. Yeah, you can. See the deepest one. It's easy. It kind of like goes like, you know, like this sort of. So it's like not, you're probably not gonna get like some mega deep stuff. I found some coal here too though. So like Minecrafting I guess kind of works. So yeah, technically you can get some underground shit. This be on Nexus, I assume? I assume since it's the glorious Hooded Horsen, I guess it should. Well, it is on Nexus even. Nice. Feels good, eh? Oh, the mice colonies you can go to war with? Not yet, I think. There are pirates. Not if it's actually pirates. I'm not sure if they did that here. I didn't pay attention, actually. Not sure about that, though. I'm not sure. Okay, so a little more. And fishing enjoyers now, too. You shouldn't go for planks too fast, though. I just feel kind of like the economy you need to figure it out. Alright, tax we can pay now, we're good. We can. Yeah, this one basically goes pretty harder. So what do we have in general? So that's gonna be the stone dump. Again, the stone buildings, storages, warehouses, logistics, lifts. Looks like, well, uplift stairs. A mill, bakery, soup kitchen, cannery, tea roaster, spice grinder, fine kitchen. Oh, this is flax spinner, cotton gin, sift and tumble ore furnace, blast furnace. Okay, this is like basically charcoal stuff. Coppersmith, carpenter, tailor, laboratory, blacksmith, oil press, apothecary, a machinist. A bunch of different housing too. Stone housing. A bathing dock. Grave. One by one. Triage, town hall. Town hall you can't in the demo, right? Civic office. Decor. Heat and utilities. Oh, damn. Bonfire heating stoves, water pumps. Oh, okay. We're gonna need to get some. I need to get some water even too. Steam boilers. So you will need to head to some central heating for this one. Dig underground? Yeah, you can. You mine underground. I showed, I guess, how deep you can go here. Yeah, not sure if you can go deeper than this. This way you can. And technically you can actually even like hack out this one now, so I can, for example, get not only the forage though. Even though technically it's kind of underground, but I can build it here. Okay, mining camp. Oh damn! Can basically get them to mine right inside the mine. Let's go. So this one gonna be like right there underground. Oh, there it comes. Building. And the roof clips though. But you get a tunnel so this guy can get into his house finally. Oh yeah, they finished. Get workers here. And they go even deeper there. Oh, 1 second, what's there? The toxin. Greedy cats. Okay, some fish gear maybe. Enough from you. More coal there. He needs to go deeper. Oh wait, I can still. Ooh, fucking tunnel right there. Let's go. Maybe I can actually get that going. Alright, brother. So we need to cut you. Can I remove it? Stone planks. Food. Could use some. Okay, 1 second. We need to... Gonna remove the plants there. Mine tool removal mode then. Not yet. Gonna get the tunneling going. Alright, so we need to cut like here, let's try. Right. Even too much even. 1, 2, 1, 2. But then, they're probably not gonna be able to. I'm not sure actually how this will do. Like, can you like go right under the house? Okay, fine. Go. Probably negative again. Got one. Still no housing. We'll deal with this. We experimented now. Oh, they're just mining right under the house. Alright. That will do, I guess. Kinda want... No, they can't. Oh, no, then. No mining under the house. Gonna get the tunnel, but I don't know. I don't think they can go up though from there. Like, it's probably not doable in one location. Ah, come on, dude. That would be so nice. They could like dig up from the underground. Maybe when we're done with this though. No, there it is. That's not exactly what it is. I'll wait until the evening and see if the guy actually can make it here. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, found some copper here too. Nice, let's go. Feels good. While I was busy with that, we can actually build more houses now. I keep going in the water, whatever. Seven people free. I think we could get more. Ah, yeah, we don't have enough. Alright, fine. Shouldn't then. Doing some underground space now. Maybe we'll get you a house down there. Not bad. I'm gonna live here. VIP. Down in the mines. Found some copper here too. Add all the housing. All the food again. Supplies. Get a bit bigger one, fine. Should have enough. The farm is actually going good. I think we'll build another one maybe, or... The food is fine though. I guess we're all right here. Just more housing. Maybe we'll get it all perfect. Yeah, so good morning. How we doing? Yeah, this guy is in actually, occupied. The dude actually managed now through the tunnel. We got him home, finally. We got him home. For 2 days, couldn't reach his house. Now we got him the tunnel to get home. Finally made it. Now these guys have nowhere to forage though. No stalking. Like Tetris this here. Yeah, where to go? Go. Megatoxis. Don't really have a lot of water. I don't want to sell you the wood. Don't want to sell you food either, but I guess I kinda need to. I find partial payment for you. Enough of this. And now we're fixing things, and it's gonna be alright. Oh, wait a second. Is it the mining guys? No, it's foraging. More people. I mean, we don't have approval to get people. Alright, fine. We chill for now. Fix the housing. Oh, there's the house already. Hell yeah. It removes the roofs, all roof also from it. Nice. Well, I mean, you can build on top of them, right? So that makes sense. Let's remove. No, I see the roof still, kinda. But you can build on top of that too. Inside. Don't think there's enough. I'll go this way. Probably can build it, but there's not gonna be able to, and they're not gonna be able to go in though, I guess. Oh, very good. And the epic sea tunnels. I don't think you can dig underwater though, mine underwater, yeah. Actually, nah, in about location. It does show like this like green stuff though. I wonder what that means. Copper ore somewhere down there, but yeah, I don't think you can. Well, you can, but actually you can probably if you can go... Yeah, what if you can go underwater then there? Yeah, because it's still dry, so technically you can go this way then, right? Let's see how this goes, huh? I kind of almost sold the housing though. Yeah, clothing and stuff now. You need a dirty fur. Oh yeah, bathing and stuff. I see, I see. We'll fix that. I don't think they're gonna go that way though. But we'll see. Oh, they go in. Let's check what happens before like they just gonna get the water in and everyone fucking dies or something. And Monka is... All the mines just sunken instantly. Yeah, there's the low temperatures and stuff to get the heating going. Adequate heating improve mood and efficiency. Yeah, there's like a whole systems with infrastructure, not in the demo. That's gonna be dank. Are they making it? They making it? In one case, oh, they just get the like the wooden covers there. So they're just gonna be all the wooden stuff here, I guess. Yeah, right. So you can go under the water tunnels too, I guess. If you want to. Procedure, see. I will check in the bin menu now. Then gonna exit, and I'll read you. I'll read you what we're gonna get there. Catalyst also, you have fishing nets. Ah, so you produce the nets, then gonna increase the production. I see these upgrades like this and stuff too, alright. Almost did it, almost did it. Faster. The food gear is nice. Sure he's gonna have too much on this one, I say. Full dink boat, eh? Shorty British he is, eh? Hey, Roman, hello. Fine, sulfur science, faster. Yeah, heating, you can't really get outside of campfire, which obviously is not that good. That's the only thing you can do with heating, so I guess not exactly. Not that good, eh? Farm tone. Toxin. Sure, brother, no problems. Got you the ore. I'll give you even more. Actually, well, not exactly. Fine. Just a few logs in. There we go. Full shipment. Enjoy. Yeah, they do it this way. The wooden stuff. Let me see, actually. What if we go deeper? We can't. No, we can. Yeah, I want them to dig like a little more. Just to see if we can do it without the wooden part here. Nah, it still kind of shows though, so... Actually, no, wait a second. What if we shift here? Lower. This should do. Let's see. Or not. No, there we go. The resources, guys. Money's too. Yes, it shows that you can find some like copper and stuff here in this area. Old rugs. I can get you some rugs. Sure, you get that. Wait, the housing almost sold. Damn, finally. Let me get the all cool fee. The last house there. Alright, we need some buffs. I'll get you some buffs. Close, yeah, fine. At least a little, then we can start getting some flux also. Okay guys, I don't think we go that deeper there. Like this, can you? Oh yeah, that actually doesn't work, it looks like. Yeah, like only like the first tile is covered by the wood, but you can get like completely underwater stuff there too, looks like. That's not gonna be really visible. And this tile, for example, right? Will be fine. Okay, guys, come on. Lower priority now or something. You don't want to farm this first. 3. Storage destination. I think it's time for you guys to go start doing some other stuff then. Maybe some planks at one person. Just some stuff with the stone, looks like, because it takes the storage space. So we get the tunnel for the guy to get home. And he can go underwater digging there too. I see. See, Judy, I say, yeah, those memes I also saw, those memes I also know. Threadbare clothing, yeah. Dirty fur. We got you the buffs. You can start fixing that. Drab surroundings, raw food. Kitchen we don't have yet though. Not in the demo. It's easy to roast, you know. People kinda like going too far with that shit in general, I think, with cuisines. There's also like German cuisine, the Birgelul. I mean, yeah, it wasn't exactly some sort of like something omega cool, but it was nice. And yeah, I guess sometimes kind of hard already to say what is what, which cuisine is what. Like the actual proper, like let's say Russian cuisine, for example, you're not gonna eat that much even. Outside of like the most basic thing, like some borscht or something, sure. Which again, also a lot of people will say is not even Russian. It's like constant Slavic wars. Who some dish belongs to. Alright, so we're getting like insane tunnel here now. Yeah, we didn't see it on the surface. We got it. So you can go ahead here. That's cool, dude. Not enough space on the island, just dig down. Easy life, man. Very nice, I like it, I like it. I'll tell you about all this. So, it's gonna be 109 unique buildable structures. Tech 3 with over 50 techs to research. Over 70 types of good to mine, harvest, and manufacture. Shipbuilding to allow for exploration, trade, and more. Massive mobs. Up to 9 times the size of what's available in the demo. And then yeah, there's already pirates and stuff. Yeah, then you can get the pirate population there, pirate raids, even though for now they only kinda high seas only actually also. So you have that, you have all that stuff. Nothing about the Dutch food. I don't know about like some what was the name of the bowls, the bowls. I mean, you get the herring and stuff too. Feels good to me. A stroopwafel, right? Whatever. That's good shit. That's good shit too. Like everywhere there's a bunch of good stuff, to be honest. A bunch of trash too. Or like, you know, maybe not for everyone's taste. Like, you know, here for example there is hash, which is like not everyone's gonna like. To be honest, like when we went to try that stuff, I was the only one who ate the whole person. Who ate the whole person, Monka is. Who ate the whole portion of that stuff. And I don't mind going again with that, you know. Everyone else was just kind of like not even finishing theirs, not even close to it really. I wouldn't mind going again, but like yeah, I can see that being not for everyone. Same as like kiale, the cooked cow's head. The haladets, I love haladets, dude. And hash, to be honest, is basically just like liquid haladets. I love haladets though, it's good. It's good. But did they even like national in Germany? I don't think really like we went actually to kind of like national cuisine cafe in Berlin when I was at TwitchCon with then Traxel, with then some Shadow. We went like I got like I don't even know like the separate names of all of that stuff. I just got like they were like, oh yo dude, this thing has like pretty much like a bunch of everything. Like get this. It was like literally just like massive plate with like a pile of different types of meat. Like, you know, like meat made in one way, meat made in another way. There were some the potato dumplings thingies, right? As a kind of like side thing for all of this, you know. Like I don't know exact names or anything. That was good. You know, how can you make the roasted, you know, fried and like boiled and whatever meat bad? If it's good meat, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. You know, Schnitzel, I guess, also not considered technically German, right? Like when, like ironically, in like Berlin Zoo, just wait to like the canteen there, right in the zoo, and just got some schnitzels. That was good. That was really good. It was actually kind of also very reasonably priced there, I think. Oh, and the curry 69, whatever, curry number, the fast food like trucks, carts in Berlin also really good. The currywurst and stuff, that was good. That was cheap also. Like, dude, we paid like €2, I think, for like this kind of like this little like hand plate sort of with a bunch of sausage there. That was nice. That was nice. That was a good times, man. Alright, so I'll go get some coffee then. This is a nice demo, man. Yeah, Schnitzel is should be Austrian, I think, yeah. The Germanic, the German, I guess, yeah, that could be, that could be. And the Dutch food is just fried food, dude. That's like in many countries, actually. Like in Uzbekistan, like pretty much like a shitload of things are fried. Well, out of countries I've been so far, kind of mostly, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the main one. A lot of local dishes are like either like gonna be fried or made in like the tandoor oven. Basically, most of it, and it's gonna be a lot of bread and it's gonna be a lot of meat. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right, so let's go get some coffee. A little coffee break then. Then we're gonna have time for one more demo. Not sure how long that is. One more for sure. One more demo after that, and then we'll see. Then maybe already go for like, you know, go into review, rank all the demos that I played, check what is the results for next phase. So yeah, let's get one more too. This is really nice. I like it. This actually kind of like has like, if they would go even more on all this like, you know, kind of like multi-leveled, multi-layered like building and stuff and some like underground shit, like dude, like you like maybe some view kind of adjustments, I guess, making it a little more kind of like convenient to view that shit. That would be so good. That would be so good if that would be the case. Yeah, 1 second, go to the bathroom and let's get the coffee and stuff then. Friend just arrived from the store, well, from the gym in the store, unloading his stuff. But let's get that coffee going still. All right. A meat and a schmaltz. Wait, what's schmaltz actually? Bet I didn't try, dude. I forgot about it completely. Completely. Was it really? Oh, a lard. Oh, schmaltz, I guess we call it. Huh. Funky freaky though. That's fine. That's all right. That we do. That we do eat. That we do eat. Same is kind of like a salo, you know. Which I guess is kind of that, but solid. You know. There's also crunchy bits in there. Ooh, dude, that's good. That is good. That is very good even. Crispy onions or apple? Can't say I'm a huge fan of apple, I guess. But the onions, yeah, the apple I probably wouldn't really enjoy that much. We do have some like salads and stuff that sometimes people add apple, and it actually kind of is alright. But like with lard, Not sure. I mean, never say until you try, you know, to be honest. Never say until you try. Yeah, hopefully for Gamescom next year, maybe we'll be able to. Then I will need to get a list, you know. What to try, man. That would be good. Further south, the better the food. I think it's kind of like depends on like yeah, well, sort of, I guess, geographically speaking, something close to like, you know, Mediterranean, right? For example, like why even like humanity sort of started like, you know, settling and developing the most around that area because, you know, nice climate, you know, not a sun, sea, like, you know, all those like nice fields, fertile grounds. Yeah, that's when you kind of like develop some good stuff. Better food you had in the restaurants. Well, that's already kind of later thing, I guess. Like in the Nordics and stuff, right? Like the quality of things already like is better, but like I guess the original cuisine, original recipes might be not the best ones. You know, like Northern Russia, for example, some of the dishes are basically like, you know, just like frozen fish that you just like caught, you know, threw it on the snow, let it like freeze, and then you just kind of like, you know, like cut really thinly that frozen fish and eat it like this. Well, you know, there's like the northern specialty for you, you know. Make the food is super salty. You know what I mean? That happens a lot. That happens a lot. They do salt things a lot. That actually also kind of depends on, well, I noticed kind of with the like altitude. Like when you live on like the high altitudes and stuff, people have like different, you know, the perception of saltness kind of. You have a nice meal going the fish for sure, yeah. But like the frozen one, like that one, just like in small, like thin, you know, like slices, just pure frozen. It's actually like on its own, it's not that good. Like it's not like dried, for example, fish or something. It's like it's weird. Like you need like kind of like some dressing for it. Like with dressing, yeah, it's good. Without dressing, kind of like not that crazy good. The degenerates. Germany gets better if you travel north. I guess again, right? Like if we're theorizing that way, right? Because the trading cities, the trade routes through the sea, maybe we just kind of got like more things established, you know, through trading and everything and all that stuff. And like more inland, it's only kind of like land travel with kind of like similar sorta ish cuisine countries, I guess. The common Nordic stuff, I see. Yeah, actually, like being even when I was like in Sweden, for example, there was like I was even like asking Ella back then, like, yo, dude, like, what is like, you know, the stuff that is like, you know, local that I need to try. You know, didn't really come up with like a lot of like super traditional ones, I guess. Like we even went to the Yule board, right? Like the Christmas kind of like table, buffet thingy to like some cool restaurant, and yeah, it was just like nothing that speaks, you know, like super mega, you know, Swedish or something. Like a bunch of like salmon in different ways, like smoked, you know, fried, whatever, all the kinds. But other than that, yeah. No, like go into the restaurant also once we went, and it was, I think it was just kind of like venison with mash, and I think it was with mash or something, and I think it was like chanterelles or something in there too. And it was nice. It was nice. Oh, meatballs, yeah, I guess, yeah. That is, I guess, true. That is, I guess, true. And the IKEA ones are not bad, honestly. Like I ate them there. I ate them in IKEA, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Cranberry sauce, yep. A Lingonberry jam. IKEA food is just normal food. Well, some people are given a full elitism mode and that stuff. But no, I think it's actually nice. I think it's actually nice. I loved it when we had access to it. It was good. Check, do they have one like in Bangkok or something? I think they did. Maybe it's gonna be time for IKEA. All right, let's get the kitchen. Speaking of, get the coffee, some snackies, and then continue with demos. For canteen food, it makes it really good. Not amazing, not bad. Like, to be honest, like meatballs and stuff were really good actually. And there was the pork leg, I think, back home at least. That was also really good there. It wasn't already cheap, really, I have to say, but it was really good though. But it was really good though. All right, let's go. Yeah, this was really nice. I did enjoy this demo a lot, and I will be playing it when it's out. I will. That's who did the worst. So we're gonna get a review copy for this. Whoop. All right. One sec. Let me start the server then for the kitchen stream. 1 second. Muzikus. There we go. I try to do every time you go do that. Back in the day was even like specifically going just for that. Honestly, when I still had car, especially, I'm like, oh man, I could buy like some kind of like something I don't really like super need right now, and I could just like go later and buy like a bunch of stuff, right? But like I don't know, like something is like kind of can get refreshed, you know. There was like this like stand for your feet under the table at the PC. It's like this like metal frame with like plastic thing that kind of moves the angle, you know, so you can like rest your feet on it. And that plastic was like, it was like breaking every like year and a half. It was just kind of like dying, even though like I wasn't, you know, like doing anything else with it, just like resting my feet without like, you know, pressuring on it or something. But it's still every like year and a half, 2 years maximum, it was just breaking, just kind of like cracking and just like, you know, becoming, you know, not that good. And, you know, it cost also was like, I don't know, $5 or something for that thing. So I was like, you know, might as well go get a new one, mine broken. And then you get an excuse also to go to the canteen. The only problem back home, the hot dogs became shit. Like initially when the IKEA was just opening, like bro, the hot dogs were great. But over time, they kept the price. They were cheap as shit still, but the quality obviously dropped because like, well, I mean, you can't really like keep the price for that long, I guess, you know, unchanged. So it was like super cheap, but it was already not that good. I mean, it's still, you know, something you can eat, right? You can still like stuff yourself with that for cheap, but it already wasn't that good. Alright, so let's get switcheroo to the kitchen. I think this one is gonna be a dead gill already in a moment. Might as well maybe charge. Well, fine. Maybe it will last a little more. There we go then. Oh, the chat, I forgot to start. Alright, chat started. Categories. A little food break. Ooh, right. Friend bought amigo desserts. Feels good, man. All right. Я сегодня тоже. There we go. It depends on who you ask. It's kind of interesting. Like no matter the place, no matter where and stuff, people still gonna complain. Bring up some burger. The Motna Kosh, the mini one, feels good. Huh? Sketchiest and weirdest McDonald's, damn son, those exist. Weird and sketchy. Everyone hates Berlin for most. I mean, everyone hates all the capitals all the time. That's classic, that's classic. See, extra C. Sorry, very positive on Steam, yeah. Apparently, not even early access. Like I was thinking it was, but nope, it isn't actually. Berlin special case. I don't know, I've been to Berlin, I liked it. The typical capital really, like everywhere. Everyone always shits on the capitals. And they don't live there. And if they do live there, still. Like I lived in one, and yeah. I mean, actually, yeah, I wouldn't complain about Moscow, for example. I wouldn't complain. Except the prices. The prices, and I guess like all these like concrete anthills, but the center is kind of nice still. But the prices, like if you don't need to use some of that insane infrastructure there, then don't even live there. The Riga is the only place where things are happening. Everyone loves the capital. I think those who don't live there, they probably not still, in my opinion. Like in Georgia, for example, there is like Batumi, like, you know, is its own thing. They don't like Tbilisi, for example. Same as like more or less here in Armenia, like Gyumri is like, you know, we're like cultural capital here, even though it's small as shit compared to Yerevan. Yerevan is like some plebiscite, you know. Big city life, I don't like that. City life if you want the benefits of that. Hate why warm. Hello. I kind of like don't really, like I won't say I hate the city, but yeah, nowadays especially probably not. When traveling though, I would say kinda City is like more safe bet when you travel. As a streamer, for example, because like chances that you're gonna have like some decent internet and everything are higher if you go to like capital than if you go to some smaller city. Even though, to be honest, after traveling around Uzbekistan, I was like, man, I think we could go to the smaller city and there will be no problems, honestly. At least it did seem from the surface, you know. And here we are in like a second biggest city, but it's like, what, 200, 300,000 people here? Like, that's like, compared to like to home, is like nothing. Moscow, for example, if you don't work there, then like no point being there. Shit's expensive. Well, unless maybe you like party, you like theaters, museums, some events, you know, going on. Then there's like plenty of that shit. No, then I guess you also have like really way better like healthcare, all the digital infrastructure, transportation that is super good anywhere. But I still would rather just go countryside, honestly. When we return back, I'll be looking into those options probably. Because that also would be something good for content, more space for content, more themes and things for content. And that is good. St. Petersburg with decapitations and the infamous Rashtuniangrad. True. They have relatives there. I mean, technically next year I might be there actually, we'll see. Maybe. I might spend some time there. Maybe if things are already gonna be kind of more, you know, more or less good. And more or less back to something somewhat normal. Maybe I would even IRL from there. Because I might be there for a bit, maybe. I was kind of offered to live there for some time this year, Yultanalo, but I didn't really have time that much. Next year I might have a little bit of time to go there for a couple of weeks, maybe. Never been there actually, so it would be interesting. Maybe I'll IRL that. If things will be better around. But that's gonna be an apartment, dude. That's gonna be some mega gaming apartment. That's literally like there is nothing. There is like fridge, I think, like stove, inflated bed, and one table. That's all there is. So that will be very poog. Nice, Steve, nice. Getting an upgrade. Ben stories about Frankfurt. I think we have some peeps from there. And some peeps like everywhere in Germany, I think. Fine if you know self-defense, then it sounds like a nice place. Sounds like a very nice place then. Isaac Milk, hello. How we doing? Food for Franks. Time for deep lore. Some deep lore. Yeah, never mind. Fort for the Franks. Ford. Bridge for Franks, I see. Is it actually the mine is the same one, or is it two different Frankfurts actually? I'm not so sure. Because the one that is on mine, I guess it's also on the river, right? So like the bridge makes even more sense. Nice. Ford of the Franks, let's see. Not the crossing point. Это точно тунец это получается вообще? Ну, если только, наверное, да. Потому что что-то как-то маловато будет для тунца-то. Наверное, да. Right. Done with the dinker, with the alternative lore there. I'll be a little more tricky then. So not exactly on the feeling friendly there. The middle part especially even. Not sure, maybe. Actually possible. Damn son, not bad. Nice. Oh, but if there was some falafel right now to put there, ooh, that would be nice. I do have some in the freezer. I'll probably make something else. I'll probably make something else with it. Come on, scuffed cotton there. I'll go to marketplace soon. Get more local cheese gear. We're running low. A lunch break and some food stream. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Perfect timing indeed. Let's see. Demi sandwich. No meat, no meat. Now let's get the coffee going too. Friend bought a bunch of like chocolate bars. He's like in the morning today, oh, I kind of like ate a lot of chocolate, so I'll need to buy some. And I'm like, all right, fine. And then I'm like, well, I didn't expect because there was a bunch still. And then I go to the fridge and there is none. I'm like, the fuck? How? How'd you do it? All the stock of the chocolate gone. I don't know, he bought a bunch back though. Even the dark chocolate. He wasn't even eating it before. But it all disappeared overnight. No, a bit slower, but yeah. The most disappeared overnight. Alright. Chocolate is a status symbol, damn son. Everything is, I guess, already nowadays. I'm gonna be flexing to have eggs at home, you know. Can you imagine? Actual eggs. Get the water. See what I'm saying. The game dev life. I mean, you could do kind of sweets on the budget, sorta. The main strat is always like farming the sales, man. The sales farming is what saves you. That's how I go to the store. friend goes, he wants like some tuna. He bought a bunch of like frozen tuna. Dude, this tuna here is like a gold price. Like, I don't know. I need to tell that I'm out, you know. I'm not pulling money for that, man. I'm not paying for that. The only tuna I can eat here is canned tuna. That one at least kind of costs all right here. And the actual tuna is too expensive. At least I can hope that in Thailand we're gonna eat some of the seafood. Hopefully a lot of it. It's also touristic season starting. Already been told that we're gonna be probably dank prices for accommodations in Pattaya. Even the canned tuna is now royalty. Well, the canned one is kind of alright still, for now. For now, depends on the quality, of course, too, though. But you can find some okay ones. At least the canned stuff doesn't get too much of a, you know, shipping premium. The tourist peak, yeah, is gonna be interesting. Well, I mean, we're gonna be there for 2 months, so it's fine. I'm gonna, you know, gonna try it, gotta see it, experience it. Yeah, water almost done. Almost done. Gonna need to experience that too, no matter how bad it is. I mean, it's still gonna be like at worst, no, not at worst, obviously. Worst doesn't have limits. But most likely still gonna be like Batumi or Tashkent prices, you know. So like, I would say that's not bad. If you pay the same amount as like in fucking Georgia or Uzbekistan, that already does sound like a reasonable price to me. To be honest. And the quality of accommodation also probably gonna be pretty decent compared to what we had. Even though in Georgia it was really nice. In Georgia it was really nice. Alright, done. Let's get already the coffee. The whole meal of the friend was basically a can of tuna and 2 oka eggs. That actually seems not very diet to me, honestly. Not very diet for my taste, I would say. True is like too. True, yeah. Well, Chiang Mai is very north. Very north. No, for now, I kind of actually want to, like, you know, it's also experience in my opinion. Even going into the places that are like full blown changed by tourists and everything, I think it's also an experience. So we go there probably this time, and then we'll see. I bet it's not gonna be the last one. Bet it's not gonna be the last time. Chiang Mai probably like better already when it's like, you know, not the peak season. And when the sea is already kind of not that good anyway. I might as well just go to the north and spend less. And yeah, I think we just go full blown Pipiega tourist mode first. Still kinda not sure where we're gonna go in Vietnam also, because there's Nha Trang. That's where it's like pretty much like all the Russians go. And then there is also Da Nang. I'm kind of leaning towards the Da Nang more a little. There is also Fukuoka Island. That would be kind of convenient because it's closer to Thailand and stuff too. But I feel like the whole 3 months on an island, I mean, I wouldn't mind honestly. Just give me the sea and I'm down already. And I'm already happy. But still, maybe not for the first time. I'm gonna try to get some travels with IRL streams in also after all. I'm gonna have some things and places to see, things and places to show. I'm gonna show you all this Pipiega tourism, you know, the first hand. So you can witness the degeneracy. Oh, you've been in Da Nang? You liked it? I see. Yeah? Everyone's saying Da Nang. All right. Yeah, I think for like international, like Da Nang is probably more well known. Nha Trang is kind of like, you know, mega Russian place basically. A shitload of people there. Yes, yeah, I see. So it's kind of closer to Bangkok and also near the sea. Because yeah, kind of just like right now at the moment, one of the biggest factors for me right now is kind of like getting some sea. I just really want my cup. Gonna have some kvass, might as well. I just really want to, you know, get some of that swimming in. I get some snorkeling. Get some streams maybe from underwater. That would be nice too. Coffee in Vietnam? Yeah, that's how I got into coffee actually. Back in the day. I just like went to the store. I think it was like around like Corona times or something, or right after the peak. Like I was in the store and there was like a sale for the set of like Vietnamese coffee, Mr. Viet actually, with I forgot the name of that one, the metal device, right, that they used for the drip coffee. And I was just, that seems cool, and like the sale was pretty good. I was like, let's try it, and well, yeah, that was the beginning of my downfall into the coffee. Into the coffee. Yeah, Joaquin is where Eslorg is. Joaquin is where Eslorg is. I was kind of actually also thinking, considering. I mean, we'll discuss still, but you know, just kind of like, I guess kind of want to go and check the mainstream stuff for the first time, maybe, I guess. I know it's like the most trashy, you know, shit and all, but we'll see. But we'll see. Because to be honest, like even like the Pattaya itself is already not really working as a beach, because all the beaches are trash there apparently. Like you want to get the ferry to the island nearby, or just don't even be there, basically. I'm doing this with coffee. Can I get it in the same hand with camera? I can. The skills. Got everything. Yes, Lorca and Joaquin already. Did seem nice. We have also another viewer in there, actually. But that one I haven't seen in some time already, but probably still there too. Might be an option, who knows, we'll see. But we're also gonna be... Actually, I guess we're still gonna be taking the plane, because there is no... like the land borders are closed right now to Cambodia and stuff, so... Unfortunately, still gonna need the plane. And that means we need to go to Bangkok anyway, no matter what. Wherever we travel. Alright, done. Camera off. And the underwater screams, maybe there will be some, depending what I'm gonna encounter there. Depending what I'm gonna encounter there. Yeah, I guess we try the dink stuff and then see and decide. And where do we go next? Next time we're there or something. Hey Karakulelo, how we doing? Guess that's probably not gonna be the only time we go there anyway, so I'm gonna go visit different places. I guess still kinda nice to see the most basic mainstream things still. Next time already look into it better. So you've been in Da Nang, Lord, I see him. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Especially I saw from Angkor Wat you basically can, from Siem Reap, you can have direct flight to Da Nang. That would be nice. Hey Papa Canelo. Let's see, Lord, I see him. The beach episode soon, yeah, I guess. Maybe sea episodes even, inside the sea. the train, I see. The train does sound nice though. Well, there'll be some really good options in Hua Hin that would be like super easy to find and cheap. Maybe we'll change our mind, we'll see. Slow, but the views are great, I see. It's like day one, the day train sitting one. On Bull Pit, I did try the demo. I will try to release tomorrow. Didn't really have time for it right now, with all the demos to play. But tomorrow I will. And one more game. The secret one. I'm gonna check, I'm gonna think how to deal with that stuff better, or where to go. I will be still quite open, yeah, to some different places. Just need some swimming. The old narrative already, yeah. I do miss the sea. And I haven't snorkeled in a while, a long while. So getting some quality snorkeling will be super good. Other than that, basically, India, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, India again. That's basically currently the plan. That's already more or less sorted out. On the details left. Like on the way back, it might be like Delhi or Mumbai. No, on the way there. And then on the way back, it's gonna be a reverse, most likely. Looking into options. And it's gonna be like a week in each, and IRLs in each, 100%. And the cold coffee and the cold brew. Cold brew or just cold coffee? I kind of like it this way even more. And to buy that Armenian bread get more. And the flatbread version is also nice, the thin flatbread. This was good. I guess you might not always get lucky, so you can kind of like open it as a pita bread. And then you're not gonna get the sandwich thing going. And the espresso stuff, is it like initially hot and then becomes cold? Because there's also cold brew, which you kind of like brew cold. The cold iced coffee, like not cold brew, but actually like cold coffee mixes, I guess, are like really popular here in Armenia, in Georgia actually too. Now you go to the coffee place, they will always ask you, like, pick any format of coffee you want. They're gonna ask you, like, you want hot, you want cold, especially in summer, obviously. Still more kinda of a hot coffee enjoyer though. Not gonna lie. The cold brew caffeine content is like 3 times. Wait, really? Cold coffee has to be sweet? Well, I mean, it usually is. It's usually some mixes. Like what I did like, for example, what I tried and liked, was like it's basically also like espresso, right? Shots with take Schweppes tonic. Well, the tonic water basically, right? Some Schweppes or something, just like bitter lemon. No, not bitter lemon, just Indian tonic, I think it's called, right? Just plain, tonic, coffee, like ice and stuff, and grapefruit juice, or like the grapefruit in general. That actually was pretty nice. Tried it in Georgia. That actually was kind of good, even though like the coffee part is not even really that noticeable there, to be honest. Tell you that. Feels fucking good, man. And that's when I stored my coffee here. Also with a dash of whiskey. I mean, with booze, anything kind of works, dude. I remember we even had like some little, like Irish coffee, but I guess it was like Russian coffee or something, just vodka and coffee. And even that was kind of alright, actually. It was a dark times. No, 200 calories. I wonder if they have it here. Man, it's an Armenian. I think it should be 284 per 100 grams, and this one is 400 grams. So it's over 1,000 there. It's over 1,000 there. Good old vodka in there. Where? The pastry? No. Yeah, it's a pretty close guess indeed. I started scabuzzing with this one, and the stuff inside is supposed to be, but I still didn't get there. I'm becoming scuffed, man. The enshittification. And the good vodka and stuff. I actually don't really like booze in things. Like candies with booze inside, and pastries like soaked in booze or something, actually, usually. And for me, if it's alcohol, I drink it. And I drink it a decent amount, and I only do it with like friends and stuff, so. Some like Irish coffees and stuff, all that shit. Not exactly my jam. Yeah, rum might kind of make it interesting. Yeah, true. Still kind of, I think, not a big fan. The absolute vodka most famous. Yeah. I would say, like Russian vodka, for example, doesn't have like, you know, the brand. And there's like something like Stolichne, for example. But the problem is in Soviet Union, there is no like, you know, proper Stolichne. Russian standard? I guess. Russian standard is Tsarskaya also. I think I saw in many countries also. Those actually, both of those are trash. I don't know, maybe like they export good stuff, but like it's garbage. Like we haven't drank that shit since like forever. It's garbage. The only one that is like actually good is like Beluga. Like if you can get Beluga, that's good shit. But that's probably expensive. Even back home, it's expensive as fuck usually. Like Beluga is that one I can even like say that it's like, you know, like I'm not a huge expert or anything, right? I mean, for me, all the strong alcohol tastes like alcohol. But Beluga did, I did feel the difference. The Absolute is really popular. We have Absolute in Russia, dude. We were drinking with my friends Absolute many times. No? Absolute, Finlandia. Like we drank a lot of that shit back in the day, like Citron, you know, like the lemon versions, cranberry or raspberry or cranberry, don't remember versions. Like whenever we were going, you know, when someone had like money, you know, someone like, you know, was rolling there, we were like Absolute or like Finlandia or something like that. When it's the regular one, yeah, then it's like Russian standard or something like that. Gold I haven't tried. Actually, Ukrainian vodka is also really good. Hortitsa, if you can get that one. That one is also really good. I'm drinking that a lot. Nemirov with pepper. Ooh. Persovka. Nemirov is also Ukrainian. But like if you want the pepper vodka, we always were buying that one. It's so dang. You add like some like tomato juice there in that sauce, in that cocktail, and some Tabasco sauce also or something. With pepper vodka, like ooh, that's good. On vodka years ago, it was a rank. What would the rank mean? In that context, is it good or is it bad? Wild and disgusting, alright, let's see. No, my mom's husband is making moonshine. And like now he has the rectification column and stuff, so he basically gets like, you know, pure alcohol. Then mixes it and stuff, and yeah, gets vodka. I drank it a while ago though, before he got rectification and stuff. I don't drink strong alcohol in general, but like everyone is drinking, like when like everyone gathering, they drink a shitload of that. They get quite shit-faced and everything, but like everyone is like fine all the time. I'm always impressed. I see, Judy, I see. I see, Paprika, I see. I gotta let the chair. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Like we had, like my friend has a garage. Well, his dad has a garage, right? And when we were in college, where a bunch of students can go drink and hang out, right? And he's like, I have a garage here, boys. And it's a garage, you know, first floor is a garage, but there's no car. So it's like some, like storage basically. And then there's a second floor, and second floor is basically your average like room. There's like couch, table, chairs, you know. Bro, you are our best friend now. And we would like going there all the time. And his dad had like 5-liter bottle. It like looks like designed as a regular vodka bottle. 5 liters. and it was full moonshine. And it was like, he's like, guys, that's my dad's, like, you know, don't touch it better. We just like got it out of curiosity. It's like all like, you know, full transparent, right? Like beautiful. And we're just like getting it, like, you know, like photoing with it and stuff, right? And while we're like shaking around and stuff, we're realizing that the whole liquid is like black completely. I don't know where that charcoal was hiding there, because we didn't really see like, you know, like a layer at the bottom or something. But it instantly became like full black, like completely. Now, in general, like when you make the moonshine, I don't know exact. Like at some point, I don't know. Maybe when I return, I will ask my mom's husband to do, you know, some content, you know, with the name. But you basically have like, it's called heads and tails. Головы, хвосты. So like when you already like distill the wort, right? It's probably also for the moonshine is also the wort, like with the beer, the same name. Like your first parts, you just like throw, and the last parts you also throw. They usually kind of like keep them, you know, for technical needs, like to disinfect something, to wash something, you know, that kind of stuff. But hardcore people, they just like everything goes. It's like it hits better that way. They just go. The juiciness is there, man. Yeah, you get like all this like, you know, like the kerosene, you know, it even smells like it sometimes when you sniff like the bad booze. I mean, you know, I was born in the 90s. I managed to catch some interesting, you know, things in the store still. Like when it's a bad booze, you can smell that, you know. It's just it's like this like kerosene, you know, like smell. Like what's the like, not the, or kind of paint thinner, I guess, or something sort of, in a way, you know, that kind of like smell. Like it's very, it's not very, you know, not very appealing when you drink that stuff. Let's put it that way. And totally not very good for you. So yeah, actually pouring it out is a good thing. It's a good way to do it. It's a good way to do it. Now, back home nowadays, actually, a lot of people are getting into moonshining now. Like, I started brewing beer out of curiosity. And nowadays, a lot of people just moonshine because like the booze in the stores is trash and expensive. Like my mom's family, my mom's husband, right? Like earns a solid amount of money, you know, can afford buy any booze really. Just moonshining, better, tastier, healthier, as much as it can be, you know. I would try, if he would try to get some like tinctures or something. I need to like either suggest him or just yoink some produce from him and make my own like horseradish tincture. Хреновуха. Now that would be interesting to try to do. Because I tried it once and it was like really good, dude. Like the horseradish taste, the vodka basically. Oof, that was actually really nice. Like I wasn't expecting it to be that nice. Because I don't like that stuff usually, but like weaker though, not like 40%, but still kind of like 30 or something, I guess, and it was actually really tasty. Alright, let's go next demo. Let's get the Legend of Humori going. The Horsen time. The Horsen simulator now. Alright, let's go on. Let's see what it is all about. Today I was like, what the fuck is that? It's like, it's like that when I bit the berry on top of the pastry, It actually did manage to eject some on the table. Really? Kind of far. The fuck is blood? No, it's not. Where would the blood come from? Like looking at the ceiling even. What the fuck? What's going on? Monka is... Alright. Now let's go. Come to The Legend of Hibori. A next phase demo work in progress, and you will experience early gameplay that is under active development. Explore and enjoy the vast Mongolian steppes. Ride swiftly and without fear, adventure awaits. Join a community, participate in development. What is also interesting about it is the Mongolian, like, like courier sort of simulator and stuff, right? Mongolian. Guess what? This is also sponsored by German government. Who would have thought? A German dev that makes Autobahnpolizei? The fuck, alright. Insane simulators, dude. From Autobahnpolizei to the Mongolian courier there, right? Impressive, eh? V-Sync on. I need the full screen for that though, most likely to work. On the furthermore. The audio even at 1.0 is not destroying your shit. German government doesn't sponsor at this point. The own railway system. I think you can do both. Games, I think, are also important to invest in. I would say. See, they're gonna promote, like, horse riding and stuff. Why do you need your fucking roads, railroads? Just get a horse, brother. Nowadays might be cheaper than the car, actually. Not so sure. Not sure. Not so sure. My dad's wife, sister. She basically kind of like was like sort of musician, like kind of more like, I guess, like producer or something. She was working with some like very very dank, like Russian rock groups, like not as in like super popular, but like dank. Actually, one of the groups is Mongol Shudan, actually, so also Mongol, Then she just at some point, I think, like pieced out completely from like the city and everything. Just got herself some horses, and now she like lives with her family in like a village a little further away from Moscow. Just has like a few horses there. I guess like some like like eco tourists, I guess, and stuff visiting her to ride the horses, and stuff like this, and learn how to take care and ride the horses. Riding style. Adventure casual horse control scheme. Equestrian realistic horse control scheme. Damn son, well, I guess we can check. And balance difficulty, sure. The insane horse riding simulation. Breed interesting and unique horses. Damn son. Bring these ink bottles to me in a Yam station of a Tov village. For the girl with the orange flag near the center of the village. Grateful to have a courier like you riding for us.
Ha!
Shift to gallop.
Easy.
De meer gehoord in staat, joh.
I love you guys.
Ja, shit. Oh, Bob. We'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. How you doing, man? Tove. Alright, that mouse button doesn't work. I have the full stop here, I guess. So don't give a shit. See to Boba say, eh? Nice. I hope that will help. Hope that will help. Well, you're here, and this thing is something a cartographer has been waiting for. Glad to help. Speaking of which, needed to find the Hans cartographer, but the one short-handed on riders and can't go myself. And listen, what happened then? Rode west looking for local woodcutter. He may have run into trouble. So mark where to start looking on your map. Purchase items from the merchant. That's the control buttons that are, I see, with the dang German names there. Yeah, graphics are a bit soapy. That could be actually already also some sort of like DLSS in there or something. Alright, Horson, you're right there, bro. Turn. Thank you.
Ha!
Upscaling TSR, I can't even turn that off. Can't even turn that off, I guess. Everything on high. Sunlight update period reduced. It's everything on high, but I guess the TSR is actually like pumping it super good there. Probably. Well, see, like, what a time to be alive, right? We made DLSS and stuff for you, and all the upscaling, so you can enjoy games on your trash PCs and stuff still. And now we got the upscaling systems already by default on, and you can't even turn them fucking off, just baked in the game. And it's still gonna struggle, and it's still gonna struggle at the same time. Now, what a time to be alive, huh? Actually, wait a second. Was there some blue? And there was none. Never lucky. You the bears, eh? And these until restock too. I'm bonding gear. And then some bunnies, eh? Might as well. Same shopping.
토릉토릉.
You pause here. Okay, like turn the camera, the horse and turn differently. Okay, don't do this. So there is some KCD right here. With the Mega Horse and Adventures, huh? More hay maybe. Whatever, let's go. Good enough. Speed Guillaume. Not even the first Horizon game, yeah. Gotta use the bosses, dude. Use the knowledge. The previous ones also were government sponsored, or not, I wonder. Quantum Groves. What the fuck is this? Suddenly bear. Horse and Redux. Get some trauma there. Bear is camping there. A big lol alone. The Dink Fist. Oh, pretty good. I'm gonna do some reviewing soon of the games I did play. In a little bit. What happened with the horse and there? Bound to get treatment injury. Managed to get that even. We did get that though. Si proprio per le sei. There's like that's crazy hard with names here. To be honest. I can check it in the woods then. In the woods. Well, I will upload the VOD on YouTube too at some point, but I have like a backlog there with the woods, so probably gonna be a while on the YouTube. It's gonna be just the VOD, today's VOD, somewhere closer to the end, like in an hour or something. I'm probably gonna switch a rule. Cartographer needs to send me to find you. A new courier, I'm Batozun, keeper of maps at your service. Well, met to look a bit lost. Rather polite bear ambushed me. My horse bolted and was injured. You treat my horse, but I dropped my pack in the panic. Could you retrieve it for me? But since I'm dealing with the bear, then I'll need cloth and dung. Craft animal repellent, how clever. Take a strip of my torn garment. Gather animal dung. And son. Names that are medium kind of difficult? No, I mean, not really. I wouldn't say so. Well, I mean, depends. Maybe for some languages, they kind of like more difficult to pronounce. But usually not really. Crafting. The animal repellent. The Jochen. I mean, there are even more simple ones. There's like a boar, for example. That's it already. I wouldn't say it's that hard. Kinda beat the bear already though, so Maybe we're good, huh?
Do.
Finding the route, alright. Out of plan now, this way we can, alright, sure. Fine, we got the path. Yeah. Should do the mob stuff so we can get more stuff. Buddy, what is it generated by detailed and realistic genetic system? Through breeding can produce an infinite number of possibilities, and breeding determines a horse's appearance as well as its skills and attributes. Breeding system produces a wide variety of variations, allowing you to explore your passion for horses and horseback riding. To act breeding post, see the possibilities. Should to prepare before riding out, give certain fruits to your horse to heal it or improve its mood, and feed it hay to satisfy its hunger. You can find more fruits in the forest and collect hay from settlements. Let's see, items to use. Well, we kind of do need this now.
Ha! Utang.
Yo. I'm drinking some water here and not scared anymore. Let's see, gonna put the charger on the charging of the microphone then. There we go. Alright, stamina gauge representing your horse's overall endurance. Depletes when riding over difficult terrain or faster. DC gauge rides slower when stamina is low. Horse is injured, mood worsen. Alright, we apply the bond gear. Those used for crafting items. Collected, sure. Collected already. I'm gonna get stuck now in this tutorial until we collect something. Then the horse log. There's something to collect here. So to use the repellent then. And put it in the saddlebags. Can I equip it myself? That already got debated there. In single items, you can combine them, create enhanced effects during your journey by holding C. Powder Pouch is non-lethal way to manage wild animals, whether you're escaping dangerous animals, hunting prey, or taming wild horses. Ah, I see. No, don't need that really. Horse is dirty, will reduce horse's mood over time. Brush the horse right through the water to clean it. No, horse found some food given.
Easy.
Let me find mushroom here. In the sun. Collect.
I'll need to bath you when we get back.
The dirty horsen. Water horse.
You always like to be brushed, don't you? 토릉토릉.
Dirty again already anyway. Get the water. Didn't get dirty in time. Easy life. Get you back. Kijk de tier 3. Goed gotta mention he's called Kushu. He's beans to add him to our yum routes. My lame horse and my lame leg. Might you find him for me? He's as stubborn as a goat, but I'll try. You'll need to carry his favor, convince him we're trustworthy. Well, he's to the south near a large corpse of trees. Large corpse of trees. For 3 corpse. And this guy end up here. And then let's think towards the village, I think. To the grass. I'm even here. All the good stuff to collect. All the good stuff. Giga frame dropping? Nah, not really. No frame drops whatsoever, actually. Twitch having some fun there. And the Twitch having some fun there. It's on your side. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. And of course, arrest then.
Ha!
Collecting right from the horse still. That's a lot of berries there. I want the berries. A whole berry. Of course, find some food. Actually lost time somehow. Can do it here, I guess. Some juicy grass right here. What you do eat? Okay, nothing can craft out of this. Nothing useful we found there.
토릉토릉. 요당.
The wood even. Gonna be collecting everything here. Building a house. Cargo is off balance. Balance cargo increased chance of your horse stumbling and getting injured. And properly balance your cargo to avoid this. On the saddlebags. Well, 2 kilos, huh? That's like all balanced completely. The absolute disaster. The skip elevation or auto pickup, yeah. At some point you sure are gonna need it probably. At some point that would be nice to have. Okay, getting dark though. Still tipped auto. Could the bandit come for something?
Do.
That's a big shrine. What is this?
Ha!
Hello? 10 coins. The whole, but the whole chest just disappeared. The PSN enjoying time. I see. Already got audited. That's good, man. The easy quality games there.
토르근.
Something just kind of like refuses to turn for some reason. Can you, please? Riding up slope more stressful near horse. Your in stamina faster reduce its speed.
Easy.
I mean, they still keep the easy, but some other words are and won't go. Then those other boobs and a few bandits have met my axe. I look like a bandit, a courier, a kuchu. I work for Yisu, always interfering. What now? Think we could help each other, and perhaps can take this a load of wood to soon. If you can handle that, then maybe I'll join you. I'll do my best. See, one more thing, watch out for the wolves. Horse carrying too much cargo and is overloaded. Stamina will drain faster and overloaded. Reduce the weight your horse carrying will restore normal stamina drain. I need the box. The rest I guess we just ditch them. Get some clothes. Keep some wood gear. The wood is probably very heavy though. Actually not too bad even. Now that we balanced it out, that seems kinda fine. Heavy but balanced. Good enough. Want to change to your bow. The Mongolian bow collection of arrows to defend yourself. Now raise the bow. to aim, hold to draw the bow, and release to fire an arrow. Yeah, I don't think I do actually. Don't think that I do. I actually don't think so. Shoot an arrow. Yeah, I don't have it. I do not. I do have arrows though. That I do. But I actually don't see the boat. The bow. Maybe because my inventory was too full or something. All of a sudden, I can craft arrows now, but where's the boat? The boat, dude. The boat today. I don't want the boat too much. Maybe we need to collect it still there. Should not have a target. It would be really nice to do if I had one. The cycle gear and baton is nice, but no bow. No, not sure. We only have the pouches there. And now we have nothing. Nothing to cycle either. Nice. Oh shit, I guess we do it without the bow.
Ha!
And never lucky.
Utang.
The toad-like? Oh, so only because of the horse, I guess. More animal pooper. Yeah, when I throw all the pouches, maybe then we'll be fine. I don't know. Supposed to have a bow, but I kinda didn't get it though. So toad-like maybe kinda not completely false. The horse management, yep. Horse management, horse breeding, everything. Everything. The full horse and like. The bow. Can get the bird sense. That's a big Skyrim. Well, I mean, you kinda need to get the last mob so you can enjoy the horses, you know. Ooh. Up. That was looped for a second, but not for long. Can run too. I'm missing nomad camping kit. Ah, get our own camp here. Super jumper even. I think you should be able to loot this. Maybe not. And more than enough, 5 FPS. Well, this one has a like upscaler already by default. Basically, turned on. Can't turn it off or anything, so. 2025 gaming, dude.
Easy.
Careful. Get the water. Water the horse.
Docs.
Damn son, horse watering hard. Alright. TCU. You will soon get a load of wood from Kucho. Oh yeah, but he's not the type to trust someone else with his goods. A young courier would take our good reputation very seriously. So I hear. Clearly the job you do, please include us in your routes. I'll let my captain know. I should be getting back. I'll see you soon and take care. Good news to the cartographer. Insane roads, dude. Let's go. Guess the engine. Does it say in the bottom? Not really. Only the version and stuff. Not sure, not sure.
Ha!
Still didn't give me any bows though. Come on, man. I want to go. I want to go shoot some stuff. Scouting mode. For sure is. Let's see. Now the cooler be blowing, so I guess. The funny ball game kicking your ass there. See. Join on that tomorrow.
Easy.
Be joining on that tomorrow already. And some new games still. Ready tank musicus. Getting attacked by birds. Go. Final bit.
stocks.
Get the arrows and stuff. Still no bow. What is this shit? Sign Kuchu. Didn't I run delivery for him? We can add him a nearby fisherman to our routes. Sometimes it pays to get lost, eh, Batu? Oh, your horse looks tired. Batu and I need to discuss next steps. Check if hooves and give it a good brushing. There's a hay near the stable too. Come back when you're done. Our merchants have new wares, eh? The courier rank. Sällspådd där då. Ja, there's the horsen. Så ja, still. Det där. Find my bow. As becomes exhausted as you travel across Mongolia, and interact with your horse to restore horse health and mood, and also remove injuries and other negative conditions. Caring for the horse's stable provide the best result. Like bought some hay there.
Does that feel good?
Why they buy any? I can get it for free here. The mood is already good. And
You're
the
such
hooves.
a good horse.
Idiot. Free hay. All of it is free, I guess. Overkill. Teleport, son. Why didn't the horse then? We have the technology already. Just teleport everywhere. Easy life. Ah, more där.
토르근.
Monkeys. You have full there. Didn't even untether you. Rumors of other settlements interested in getting a little lost. You're not feeling adventurous, Lisa has some deliveries ready. And report back anything you find, I'll update my maps. Delivery is ready if you're interested then. I speak with Batu, we can help him up the area. I can invite anyone you find to the Yam roads. Deliveries. Oh, that actually dropped on us quite. Got the camping kit. No recipes here. I'll go store some shit, I guess. Some fancy here, brother. Campsites, the refugees scattered extra throughout the open world then. You can rest and care for your horse and often find vital resources nearby. The word prestige when you successfully deliver a cargo. Reward is affected by a condition the cargo when it reaches destination. Here we go deliveries, or we go exploration.
Ha!
Into count chest. Cloth and animal fat harvested from animals. Well, that would be nice if I could actually shoot them and stuff. That would be beautiful.
토릉토릉.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, it is unreal indeed. It is indeed. Come on then. Confirm now. Probably not the fifth one though. Or is it? Or is it? I wonder. Okay, where it goes even. Any saves? No, you're just gonna like start it, no save there. Seems like it. Nice. Very poga. I crashed out of the progress there. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna go in the beginning. Yep. Come on, dude. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Why? Never a lucky baby rage. And there's like a countdown on this one. How much the demo goes, but yeah, it was still like I think 30 minutes more probably at least. But it said no one left. It said no one left. What happened with the bow though? Maybe I can do it real quick now.
토릉토릉.
Let's try. Just need to get the bow and we're good. Not we good, I just want to see if it was some bug or something, or what happened there exactly. People mentioned the bow, but then I didn't get the bow. Sounds kinda weird, eh? Well, let's get a little more of this, check the bow, and then I guess already do the review and, you know. Give me a good jump.
우당.
Shoot better than Quesadilla there. No time to purchase. We go. We go him. Get the bow speed run.
Easy.
This stuff, sure. And then we'll deal with Bergia the way it was intended, I guess. What's the rest? Check if we end up getting that bow this time.
Ha! Damn.
Dirty horse. Dirty horse. Collect. People collecting sim. Got it. Test it from the bear then. Throwing some poop at the bear. Interesting. Should be a working tech then.
I know. You hate being dirty.
Eat
Not
shit.
much further.
Holy shit. Alright, works. Bear is gone. He's zooming, yeah.
Easy.
I didn't get that with the bandages this time though. Meet the fix horse.
토릉토릉.
Horse broke.
What
Did it anyway though. Nice to use some bandages though. Fine, just testing for the bow anyway. Let's go. Next gen hello. How we doing? How's life? Horse is dirty, horse is broken. Speed running for the bow. We weren't getting it before.
What has you all worked up?
Dirty and broken. That's probably what.
Easy.
Collect right from the horse. How does that go? Good son. The skill. The Mega Holidays. Still going. The shadows from the trees are quite something there. It's like Mega dithering there.
Pa!
Fine. Let's see at the arrows again. Oh, now we got the bow actually. Yeah, last time I didn't. Last time I didn't even. Shit's bugged. No, wasn't this fine? Insane. What's up, brother man? He doesn't care. Let's stop.
This will make
Cleaning
you
at
feel
least.
better.
Can't clean you. I can't fix you rather. At least I can clean you though. Horse is still broken. Nice, nice. I got the woollied. Let's see. The big pug. What's that area? The richest animals nearby. Power torches to clear the area. The danger. Open the chest to claim your reward. Damn, son. Where the animals be? The reward chest out. Some snack months. Just step on the snack. They kinda usually like afraid of horses and stuff because horse can just fucking stomp them completely. Come to reset the character. Nah, we're good. Like just AoE all the snakes. Just shoot them. That's like mega turns right there. Like how it doesn't even like, you know, like a reset and it just does it from another side. It's just like you just like spin all over. Alright. The skills, dude, the skills. That's some skill right there. Hell yeah. Edible fat. I guess we're gonna get some healing then. I got it. Pretty generous hitbox there. That was another one. Bio. I don't know the ammo. Which I actually don't see anywhere. Ah, 2, I see. That it? Okay, the wall's turning sometimes. Can you like press and left? It doesn't. Okay, good. There's my edible fat. It'll despawn. Give me some at least. I just need to get some fiber also. Completed. Oh, defined. The red stella. Obelisk made of stone symbols chiseled on its surface. Placed upon a stone tooth to temporarily decrease the amount of damage taken. Temporarily. Stone tooth. Beat. Some cloth. To fix the horse. What's some cucumber now? Picked up some heavy shit basically. I already have pretty heavy cargo. Doesn't sound very pooga. The sources of fiber here.
Dogs. Some berries. Time to brew the mood, eh? Then son. And then the riding continues until morale improves. Easy.
Skills. It's enough. Okay, how do we get the lot out of that? Looks like there is no way. Well, unlucky. Yeah, use the craft cloth. For that you probably need a crafting bench, but I don't think there was a... I don't think there was a blueprint for that. Let's see what's there. Who?
Go down.
water horse then.
Do.
Horse water there.
Ha!
Sell any cloth? You do not. I sell the fiber though, but actually fine, let's get some. Maybe somehow it will work. Nah, that don't seem like it. They were lucky. No, fine. Alright, we got the bow at least. We got the bow at least in the end. Feels good, eh? Alright, so let's get... I'll get all the demos, you know, reviewed and recapped a little bit then. I think it should be a decent time for that. Let's do that and check what is up in general with the next fest. The results, the top demos and stuff. Now, what happened there? Alright, let's go. Kavit. And 1 second, I need to add. Get the music is going. I need to add a few more that I did play today. A moment. Do them all nice and beautiful. Nice and beautiful. Where is it? Okay, there is the whisker wound. Gotta add it to the list. Whisker wood times of tomorrow. And the Legend of Heba AM. Alright, added them. We save them. Now, we just add the files here. All right. How big is this? Oh, whatever, fine. Are we good now? Alright, let's go. The odds and stuff on this shit. Alright, I guess. Alright, let's go. The Mega Link was there. Alright, let's go. The glorious odds there. 1 second. I'll be right back and let's go. Alright. Alright. Så. The insane Weebods, dude. Fucking blue protocol. I'm just closing everything. Covering everything. Shaking my SMH. Alright, so let's see. I have to play it. Play it now. Play it now. I rather not. Anyway, so that's all the stuff I did play. So how much it was in the end. I mean, Arc Raiders is not exactly there, but I mean, I did play it, so I guess can say it's kinda a demo too. So we get what? 10, 15, 21, somehow, 26, 31, 35. That was quite a lot of demos there. Quite a lot of demos. True, true. That would be nice. That would be nice. So yeah, it's not exactly going to be like complete, like, you know, tier list or something. No, it's kind of more just the structure. The structure, the thing is, you know, better. So let's go. All the stuff that we just did now, when it's fresh. So the Tides of Tomorrow kinda is interesting premise. with this asynchronous multiplayer thing that you kind of follow someone and someone follows you after too. Kind of nice. The setting, interesting. The colors and stuff, the gameplay also kind of not so sure, dude. I am not 100% sure about that one. On one hand, kind of curious, and on another hand, like doesn't hit my style that much though. So I think this one just gonna go in here probably. Was nice, but I don't know if it's exactly something I want to go through fully. Not so sure. Interesting concept, not my style though, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, Legend of Humanity, well, not counting the crash, it was already kinda, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one, dude. I think that will be kinda here somewhere. And it wasn't a bad demo though, but yeah, it's kind of very niche, I guess, let's say. And yeah, the crash and stuff also didn't make it that good. And the fact that you already kind of have upscaler just, you know, kind of pretty much embedded and you can't even turn it off. Maybe actually like through the INI file you can, but like even with upscaler it's still coolers are blasting sometimes. And graphics didn't look that impressive anyway, so yeah, I don't know, man, I don't know. Hey, Glorious, hello. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Whiskerwood, really good. Whiskerwood, really good. I'm not sure if it's like something that I'm like Omega Pogin about, but I wouldn't mind playing some more. So that goes up here. That's like today's stuff. That's today's stuff. The rest already kind of sorted randomly, so we're just gonna go in order. Whiskerwood was really nice. Like I kind of actually do they go? I can check here. Oh, no, I can check here, bro. Do they go on? What's the name? The early access or not? Already uninstalled. I would assume it's gonna be full release though. Kind of seems like it. Yeah, kind of seems like full release. I mean, that's a good thing. Yeah, that is a good thing. It's just kind of like more of like, you know, would be kind of nice with more shit. Cloudheim. All right. Since it's also kind of fresh, yeah, Cloudheim goes like here 100%. That was like, I don't know, man. It's like, it was kind of like fun and nice when you get in, you know, like movement is like very dynamic, smooth, and all that stuff, kind of everything fast paced, and then it just like starts like dropping like more and more and more stuff on you. You like a base build, and there you go, all this stuff, here we go, and you just like quickly get through all this stuff. It's just kind of like, I don't know, like annoying a little. Not even co-op saves that one. Like some things I did really like. I did like that it was kind of like, you know, like immersive simulator in terms of like some interactions there. Hey Quack, hello. Like, you know, ore, it's not like you open like interface for the smelter, right? Drag the ore from your inventory, like 100 pieces, enter, you know. It's like you get it in your hands, you like throw it, and like on the smelter there was like slots where it just kind of falls, and then smelter is just like processing it through that. That was kind of good. That was kind of that part I liked. That part I liked. Other than that, it felt kind of like this, like what's the name? Genshin. Not for weaves, and maybe also kind of without gacha stuff, I hope. I even checked, you know, like when I played through all of this and saw how it plays, I went to the store page to check is there like, you know, in-app purchases or something, because it did play like some gacha game or something. Like it literally feels like some sort of like single player co-op, you know, like gacha game or some shit. So not sure. The absolute trash tier, I don't think there's gonna be any. Like I was kind of thinking, but like the only thing I could put there, like I was thinking about like this the separate tier just for Painkiller really, but then maybe some people will kind of like the Painkiller. Actually, speaking of, put it here, because like I don't know like for whom they did it, because like it like has nothing really to do with old Painkiller. So like for like old frogs, they probably not gonna really like that. For new frogs, do they really need it? Do they really want it? I don't know, man, because it felt like it was just His personal list, yeah. Well, I mean, it's still kind of not. It wasn't, you know, like, oh shit, fucking dance game. Like, I don't think I looked at this, and I don't think there was any demo that I was just kind of like, oh no, man, no, like really bad. Like even Chrysalis Painkiller would be probably kind of the worst, but like I wouldn't say like I was like, you know, like ooh, I was just like flushing, like, you know, like right here and right there, I guess. A text look generated, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Local insane drinks and stuff. Ah, the scribbles above Max? Yeah, no, that's just Armenian. That's just Armenian for you. So yeah, Painkiller could kinda, yeah, go, I guess. For me personally, it kinda could go lower, but in co-op maybe it wouldn't be that bad, but yeah, it was kinda more kinda meh. Same with Chrysoid also. Like, yeah, this one also goes here. This one just kind of like, you know, had like interesting like atmosphere, interesting style and stuff. Like really like what I like really nice looking weapons and stuff. Like all this like blood centered, you know, like theme of the game was kind of like curious, I guess, with all the weapons charged with blood and all. But then it's just kind of like I don't know, like I didn't feel like it. Like when it was just like killing those like gambling, you know, slowly moving wooden dolls, that was kind of like, I mean, all right, fine, I guess. But then you get like this like massive, you know, like monster, whatever, massive roboto, massive doll, I guess, that is just chasing you around. You can't do anything about it. You just need to like hide from it and like circle it and get collect the items, you know, like to pass somewhere. So it's like it had like this exactly the same thing I had in Outlast 1 when I played it on stream, because I always said that, like, guys, I don't like horror games, and a lot of them, like, they don't work on me really. And the ones where you have something chasing you, they work for me completely the worst out of them all, because it's just obnoxious for me. Like, I don't get adrenaline from the chase, right? I don't get like adrenaline from the fear. So for me, it's just kind of like, bro, like, you fucking annoying stuff staying here, move, I need to get there, you know? It's just like not my kind of game. So yeah, the Crisol goes there too. Like they all have like their own like redeeming qualities. I wouldn't say it was like bad demo, like Painkiller and Crisol. Like Painkiller was like running kind of fine, shooting was alright. There was like one thing only. I think like the grappling hook flight, it kind of like didn't have that much forward momentum or something. That was kind of weird. Maybe they're gonna change that. Not sure. Just kind of like questionable. And same with Crisol. Like I liked a lot of things, but then it was kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It'd be the absolute super banger. Yeah, I don't know if we should probably like also like, you know, kind of like place them in the way, kind of like still kind of like top to bottom. So like I guess we could do this way, because yeah, Painkiller. I mean, I don't know, man. Like what, like if I would have someone to play Painkiller in co-op, maybe. Crisol, just kind of from what I've seen, I don't even like want to even check, because like unless it changes something, I'm not so sure. Not sure between these two, I guess. Nightmares about the Goose Game. No, the Goose Game totally goes like here somewhere. Like not sure if it's like the best, but that was really good, man. That one, if I'll manage to get it access, I gotta play that shit for sure when it's out. Absolutely. There was like what it said, like 19 or something scenarios there. I am down to watch all of them. This shit is dank, man. Shit is dank. I am absolutely loving that shit. That was super good, huh? Actually super good. There was also like, I kind of like, I saw it. I wanted to get it for the memes, and then it was literally, I think like Monday morning or Sunday evening. I'm like, oh yeah, like Quack I think posted on Discord too. I was just like looking through all the stuff, like maybe I'll find some more, and I was like, oh yeah, this one. I need it, and yeah, that was a good call there. That was a good call. I sure do need it. I need more of it. Yeah, this one, like, I would be down to play, like full playthrough, if you can say, I guess. I would be down. I would be down. Same with this, since we're on the beams. The Brno Transit, this shit was really good. This was really good. This was amazing. This is from the developer of Hrot. So you have some glorious metro simulation with some like dank memes and stuff going on in Czech Republic. So totally recommend. Hey, toast hello. Yeah, the Czech Republic gaming there, no? Yeah, like Hrot I haven't played, but like I like from what I've seen, this is like really good. This is very good. Your Kagzalo. I like do this capturing this kind of like this like, you know, the like how you say like the call me leftover vibes, you know, I guess of Eastern Europe and everything. Like this, like, you know, the gloom sort of that stuff, quite good. I think Hrot had that, and I think, well, from what I've seen, right? I haven't played, but yeah. How you bought Hrot in last sale, I see. And this one is like I don't know like how meme the Hrot is. It's kind of shooter and stuff, right? And this one is still more kind of walk-in sim, and this one is like more meme concentrated. Like this demo was like also like I don't know like 20 minutes or something maybe, I don't know. Let me see how much was it. It's kind of hard to find here though, I think. Is there some sorting for this shit? I don't think so. Oh, there is, but no transit. 35 minutes demo basically. And it was like concentrated just meme shit there. It's kind of good game too, but like yeah, it was nice. Hey window, hello. Causa loop will get to then. So yeah, Brno, I'm also down. If I'll manage to get like the review key, like dude, I will be playing through this shit, like all of it for sure, 100%. That was good. Council Loop was, I think, actually maybe even like the first one on last Tuesday I did, maybe. I don't remember actually. Like one of the first ones for sure. This is the puzzle one where you kind of create your own like duplicate in time, that kind of like you do something, record that, and then that duplicate keeps doing it, and you just kind of like, you know, can do something else with another duplicate, like to press two buttons simultaneously and then run on the third route. It's like it's nice, you know, looking nice, voice acting decently, at least not bad. Concept is all right. The demo was a little kind of like small, I think, kind of. Like it just showed like really simple, basic, like it's just the idea, right? You kind of like make your copy run, click this button, that opens the bridge, you can now run and get your copy to do another button that opens the third bridge where you can run, and boom, demo is over basically. So it didn't have some sort of like, you know, like some dink puzzle shit. So I don't know, maybe it will have those, maybe it won't have those. If it will be like that kind of straightforward, then it's boring, honestly. If it's just like pressing the buttons with it, you still need to kind of sync the copies because they only run for some amount of time, then it's kind of like on cooldown sorta. So you can need some like time synchronization and stuff, maybe some more complicated, you know, like moves you need to do, then it will be really good. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying it on release. Wouldn't be like a very high priority thing, but like I wouldn't mind. Probably not the full playthrough though. I don't think so. Didn't get into it too much. Them small because I already showed everything. If that's everything, that would go like down completely there though, because no, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some like dinker, you know, puzzly things going on there. There was like throwing like the generator because you can get through the portals with those generators. So there's gonna be some probably more shenanigans going with the tongue thingies. So that might be actually kind of fun. Yeah, the Arc Raiders I actually did like. But the problem is, yeah, there's no solo mode, and I think in the solo... Yeah, I did try that one. I did try it, Orhags. We'll get there. This one, like solo mode, there is none. PvE mode, there is none yet. If there'll be any solo mode or PvE mode, I probably like wouldn't mind playing whatsoever. You kind of get match solo priority versus other solos. But the problem of that is that as soon as the player base will start kind of dwindling, that's not going to be possible. So it's going to be like throwing you right into like duos, trios, and then you're going to get fucked. Because like solo is kind of fine. With groups, you're going to get fucked most likely. Or you need to be like super, you know, a mega MLG player. I am not, so... Worst case, you can just play kind of like I did in Dark and Darker at some point in the sun. Even though there was a solo mode in Dark and Darker, by the way. where you can just kind of like go full red mode, you know, just like go full stealth mode, just yanking stuff and extracting. But that is not something you probably will be having fun for long. So not something I would like, you know, buy the game for. But overall, I hope it will get more modes, more cool stuff, because it runs super good. It runs super smooth. Like, dude, it looks nice, pretty nice, and it runs at the same time absolutely smooth. Like no fucking, you know, like ugliness of like some upscalers or anything. It just like coolers are quiet. It's running super smoothly. Everything is nice. Like really just like well made, you know, polished thing. Feels good. Feels very good. So we'll see. Escape from Tarkov. Yeah, they got like the escape from like the meme version of Tarkov, a full PvE, and it already sold 500,000 copies, you know, in just a couple of days. Even though I think it is Chinese devs, and they do usually have this like buff, you know, of Chinese players buying. Like nothing wrong with that. It's just like they instantly get like, you know, big numbers, no problem. So maybe it's a little bit of that. Hard to say though. Next, Crown of Greed. This is the Majesty like. So there's Lysaria, there's Crown of Greed. Lysaria goes kind of like here. No problems, actually, like this. I guess we can even like shuffle them a little. Even though it's out already, but yeah, like there's plenty of other stuff to do. So if I will at some point, you know, get like some discount or get the review keys and stuff, I wouldn't mind playing. But it's not something like whoa. But it was nice though. That was a good Majesty like. Probably like one of the best in the market, honestly. Like I think it's doing pretty good too now on Steam. Because it was out like right after I played the demo yesterday, basically. Yeah, very positive. 82% positive. That is solid, I would say. $10 regional price also, I would say pretty good. So yeah, very nice, very nice. It's out, it's Majesty. The thing is, like, I also have, for example, why not, right? I also have this one that I already own and that I already played and that I'm kind of waiting for the campaign mode. And this one is like 3% like less. I'm surprised this one like less sales even, like less reviews at least. All right, that one was out already a while. It's kind of like Weeby with like, I don't know, like they got like some content creators, I think, to voice act and stuff too, you know, like why Lysaria out of nowhere completely just like, you know, popped off that hard and this one didn't, for example. I don't know, because this one is actually pretty nice. This one I'm waiting for some campaign though, because right now it's basically only skirmish and like I'm not a huge fan usually. Skirmish I just get like, you know, tired and burnt out really fast. I want some campaign. If campaign will be there as early access, then I will be playing it some more. But yeah, this one is really nice. Many reasons not touching this one. I mean, kind of true. Yeah, the art might be not everyone's cup of tea for sure. I agree. But I still kind of felt this will do way better than like Lysaria, for example. It did not. Lysaria did way better. Lysaria did way better. But Lysaria also 1.0, no early access, nothing. There were some concerns about like AI art and stuff in the game. Guess you could kind of see that. And there's no disclosure or anything, but even with all those concerns and stuff, looks like it did kind of completely fine. Successor that lacks spirit. Damn, actually like 158 people found this review helpful. Damn, son. A lack of sandbox mode. Like, see, like I'm other way around. I want campaign, man. I don't really like care about the sandbox. Single endless survival mode set on this static map layout. Deride most of your playtime in Majesty sandbox mode will be immensely disappointed. Ah, so it's kind of different stuff. All right. Units just lack personality. No cries when the unit dies. I mean... Fun original Majesty craving something to scratch the Tishka can't say this area will do. I think it kinda can. I think it kinda can. Let's see, Big Lol, let's see. Crown of Greed. Crown of Greed is... yeah, I like... I mean, it's still not out and it's still gonna take some time, right? But yeah, like, it was... yeah, but like in Lysaria, like heroes were like way more... well, not talking even Crown of Greed, right? Like, that's a different story, we'll get there. In Lysaria, AI is like way more, you know, kind of capable of doing things. And yeah, you can get them together in groups, like, so they already like higher survivability that way and stuff. That's really good. Nice, all bad dice. They do have some moments when they are not very smart. Like if you, for example, like put some bounty for something, even behind the area that you told them not to go to, they still gonna get on the border of that area, and if the area is placed not really good, they're gonna get fucking murdered there. And sometimes they also kind of like suicidal in terms of like trying to do something that you kind of told them to without even like thinking about, you know, piecing out or something and healing and still die. But I mean, that's kind of like, I guess, normal in Majesty in general. So it is what it is. Can't make them super smart, right? Because then it's going to be kind of like, what's the point? What's the point? What's the fun, right? If they will be doing everything themselves without your assistance and stuff, what's the point then? Chrono Greed AI was absolute dog because the tax collector just broke. Like I literally like stopped playing and like flushed the demo because I had like 4,000 gold or something sitting in my marketplace and like around 1,000 and some other buildings, and none of the tax collectors was even paying attention to that. They were just like walking to some distant fucking village to collect like 50 gold instead of going. When I closed all those houses in that distant village, I closed all the houses except for marketplace. Those tax collectors didn't even leave the castle. They just ignored it completely. Like it doesn't exist. So I absolutely uninstalled that shit. And if it gets fixed and everything, maybe. But the thing is, like, it also looks exactly the same as, like, you know, like as that dude said about Lysaria, right? Kind of like Majesty, you know, successor, but without the spirit of the game. This is the same, but maybe even worse. Because, like, Lysaria, I like how it looks more like this, like, stylized, you know, graphics, not just kind of like regular 3D asset graphics, I guess. I like that kind of more. And it still does have more, like, you know, the character, more like style compared to this one. This one even worse. There's only like the original voice actor, but that's pretty much all positive, is it? Everyone has that bug working as intended, yeah. So this one, I guess, like kind of goes into meh, I guess, probably. Like not the worst one though. Like if they fix bugs and stuff, it might be kind of like fine, but not so sure. Yeah, like heroes were mentioned. Yeah, heroes, like obviously just kind of like that was the best just because heroes, you know, just because heroes, it goes here. Yeah, I could see some like problems that people have with it, like some artistic mostly problems, I would say. But like for me, it like is not that important, and what's under the graphics and stuff looks like really good. I mean, even graphics are fine for me. I can see like it's gonna take some time though to learn the distinction between different units and their different, like, you know, upgraded versions and stuff and what they can do. That will take some time, but other than that, kinda whatever. That's kinda whatever for me, and I did really enjoy it. I did really enjoy it. I see the glue, I see. I think Chrono Greed is also based, like Chrono Greed, what was the name that we checked earlier today? The Tower of something, right? Also, they all kind of just like pump a whole lot of like free assets there, you can see. See, Heroes is kind of like my obviously like personal the personal best personal pogies. That was the Mosley. Like I played the demo more than I played some like full release games. So that was good. That was very good, and I'm waiting for more, man. I just really want campaign though. Like yeah, I would play even more, but I want campaign. Like scenarios, skirmishes are not exactly usually my jam. Don't want to burn out on it also too much playing the skirmishes. I want campaign, man. I want campaign. So heroes go up there for sure. What else was there out of the recent ones? So the co-op ones were kind of recent, so yeah, Whirlwind, like obviously goes is like pretty much like its own category. Like solo, I probably wouldn't even touch that. In co-op, could be alright. That was nice. That was nice. I can see that being pretty good if you have people to play with. I can see that one being pretty nice there. Same goes with Misery actually. Like. Yeah, the Skyrim Minecrafting, yeah. That was the one with flying ship and everything. It was alright, it was alright. Like in co-op, I think it will be really good. Misery, like, yeah, it was kind of scuffed, but it was funny kind of scuffed. Like, it does have a lot of, like, meme shit going on about it. It will be out already also soon. So I wonder how much more gonna be there. But, like, looking at screenshots and stuff, there should be way more stuff going with this game. But we'll see, like the fucking bonfire that no one still could craft, right? Like a lot of kind of weird things with electricity and stuff go into. Like a lot of issues that might be still around when it releases, but I think it's just kind of like the one year. If you have peeps to play with, it's gonna be whatever. It's still gonna be funny and nice. So that one I would say was a good. It was also kind of massive demo too. We played it for a while, and I wouldn't say we kind of got everything done and found. So. Seems kinda good. Seems kinda good. More than 6 mob types. I saw there's some snow biome and stuff. There's not only dwarves, but like some other things that were like in the base or something. Looking at screenshots, so not just the dwarves. So there should be more stuff going about the game. It's probably not gonna be like some expensive shit and stuff anyway. So yeah, like it could be just like something fun to play with the homies. Pretty much. That's it. If you're looking into it, forward to it. I'm kind of like usually not a co-op gamer overall, but like these are nice. These are nice. Anyway, so Road to Vostok you mentioned them. Road to Vostok kinda like complicated to me. Like it is really good. Like it is like super good. Like it's like 100% like somewhere up here because like the demo is like super nice. It runs really well, plays really nice and smoothly. Like if you are into like some sort of like, kind of like PUBG. No, PUBG better example. Like DayZ rather, something like DayZ but solo. Then this one is kind of like kind of that sort of like survival. Really survival focused with some like very detailed, combat. Like gun management, combat simulation, I guess, or well, not like armor levels of deep simulation, but like pretty detailed, I guess, survival things go in there. But the concept that looks like so far on all the difficulties, the very last third area is basically like hardcore. So you die there, your save file is wiped. That seems a little excessive. To be honest, for me personally at least, it's just like it's a good demo, but yeah, just not my jam. I can see some people enjoying that kind of stuff, but yeah, not for me. Like if it would be like only resetting you to the entrance of the zone or something, for example, that would be kind of fine. But like completely like wiping your save file, yeah, probably not. Probably not, because the game it is kind of brutal, and even like the save files actually are brutal because I got killed by the bandit with my loot, and it respawned beyond the base, and there was nothing because like my loot was gone, my body wasn't there, the base didn't have any like spare set of equipment, so I basically was completely back out there completely like naked and stuff. So I wouldn't say that save system is actually very like loyal to you. So it still kind of would be taking some effort to like build up some sort of like storage, some stash, for when you die in the last area to again go there. It will already be kind of, time time and effort. And completely wiping everything, I think, is a bit too much. So I'm not sure if I would be like looking forward to go for like a full playthrough and stuff of this. But it's really nice though. Like if it would be like some more like story, I mean, maybe it will be story time, like some decent stuff. It's just right now it looks more kind of like some sort of like roguelike or some shit in a way, as in you just kind of like start by picking, you know, all those like environments, like which time of the year you want to go in, you know, this kind of stuff. Keep hello. But like I don't know, like is there some like mega story things to explore to find the story? That from the demo didn't seem like it, but maybe there is. I mean, I assume it's not just like, well, you need to go through all the areas and you know you are victorious now. Maybe you do find some like story bits and stuff and some mission there. Then fine, then sure. But without it, not the one I would play though. It would be something kind of like Stalker like that, Road to Vostok, which is, I mean, kind of like some inspirations, I guess, are there. With some story and everything, that would be really good, because like it plays really nice, like all is very well made and polished. I did really like it. It's also one person made, which is really impressive. Made in Godot, initially in Unity, now moved to Godot already, which is also impressive, I think, for this kind of game. So yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice and interesting. For enjoyers of that kind of games, totally a big recommend. A big recommend. Well, and on the shooter topic, Industria also goes probably around here somewhere. Like it was kind of nice. Atmospheric, also running really good, but at the same time looking pretty nice too. Very nice. If we played the first game, probably it most likely also gonna be kind of short or short-ish. Just kind of this like story shooter you go through and you're done with it. It's kind of nice. Like wouldn't mind. Wouldn't say I like kind of like, you know, would go for it much, but wouldn't mind. Mechanicus goes somewhere up here for sure. That was really nice. Like Musicus are not as banging anymore, I feel like it was before. A bit less now, I feel. But it's still Mechanicus, so that is already a good thing. The process, the gameplay was really nice. I did enjoy that, so that one I'm also down. If I'll get my hands on it, I'll be doing a playthrough just like with the first game. With pleasure. What else we had? Slotted Daggers I played yesterday, another kind of like Gumba-like, roguelike. On one hand, like it's kind of like I wouldn't really mind. On the other hand, I kind of like, you know, played the run and I don't know, man. But it could be also kind of like with the Clover Pit, right? But it was kind of like also demo after demo. I was like, why? I guess I kind of seen already like everything is not going to be much different. And then it was out, and I actually dumped a lot of time into it and enjoyed it a lot. So maybe could be kind of, right? We'll see. Like Shroud, just not exactly my stuff. Like it was good. Yeah, I guess the body, yeah, sorta. Might be, yeah. Might be. It might be. Yeah, it's gonna be somewhere at the top here, though, I guess. Like, it's kind of like on the border here. Kind of depends on the mood, I guess, and stuff. Like, doing a run or two, like, it's something that where I easily would get, like, you know, kind of, like, sort of addicted into it. But, yeah. On the border. Yeah, short it was the obstacle racer, the roguelike racing one. I think that one would be actually really good for with some like multiplayer or something. Like this like rogueliking with all those upgrades and other things through some like long track, and you in the same time also race with others, for example, kind of like, you know, like the Garfield kart way. That would be probably really actually cool. But solo, I don't know, man. Yeah. I think on release it's gonna probably be better, right? And in demo it was only just a few abilities, and I also not very good at this, right? So we didn't get to see a lot, and we kind of did end up racing through this thing with the same more or less setup of abilities and everything. So, but if they manage to get like decent variety, that would be nice. But again, like multiplayer would be like super good, I feel, in this one. Solo roguelike racing, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's exactly my jam. Not sure, but I'm in general kind of biased, right? I'm not really into like the racing games in general too much. If anything, if it's the game like with the, you know, like cars, vehicles and stuff, that should be something like, yeah, like some Buzzbound or Docked. Like those for sure. Those I would like both kind of do. Like, I don't know if I would be like super grinding this one, but I think I can put them up high there, both like Docked and Buzzbound. I think it's something I would for sure play like for a stream or two, like quite with pleasure, you know, 100%. Then we'll see how much different things in variety there's gonna be. But I would be down because like Expedition, for example, which is not considered even like that good of like those like mud runner, snow runner games, I did enjoy Expedition even a bunch. So I think some of these games would be actually quite enjoyable for me too. So yeah, if you like about the vehicles and cars, I would rather prefer some kind of little more like simulated experience rather than just like some sort of like racing like that. But these were really nice. These two were really nice. Alright, what else was there? Extinction Day kind of goes like here. Somewhat even high because it was nice. It was really nice. It's kind of just something, you know, chill to play also for like a stream or something, and maybe return even sometimes every once in a while. That just like the their previous game, the BioInk Redemption, that I played on my stream like in 2018 or something, one of the first years. It was just kind of like nice to just like launch and have some sort of like stuff going there, like trying different things for a little bit. So in BioInk Redemption, you were trying to kill a person by developing different diseases, you know, and different health issues for the person and drop their health. Well, you know, doctors and stuff trying to fight you, sorta. In this one, you just try to kind of like, you know, destroy the world and direct humanity to extinction, while, you know, humanity is trying to resist, basically. It's kind of alright. It's kind of alright. I wouldn't mind. Hilton. Rabbit and Pig. That was alrighty. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Like interesting twist on like the JRPG. I did like this one. I did like it. Just like not a huge exactly fan, I guess, of like JRPGs in general, kinda, right? But this one actually was nice. Like what I didn't exactly like maybe is that the QTE-ish thing that they did, but you also can kind of like skip that with settings, which is good. Except for ulti. Ulti, you still need to do all this like rhythm dancing things with buttons, so I'm still kind of not a huge fan of that, but like overall actually it's kind of nice. Overall it was actually nice, so I'm not sure about full playthrough of this one though, like, I'm not sure. Got some insane roads there, Ultan. Nice, nice. New asset acquired. The boss seem on top, yeah. Absolutely. Into the Depths was the deck builder where you... The thing is, that was funny, right? Like I tweeted as usual that I go live with the games and stuff, and then after my stream already, or next day, I'm seeing that the dev actually tweeted at me, said there is actually a store between missions. That's where the gold goes. So I kind of knew that the gold should go somewhere, but you only get to the store between the missions. So technically with all that gold, I could probably maybe find something that would generate me enough food to actually survive. But I basically managed to get the third mission, and let's say like third of it, maybe half of it, I kind of did go through. At least I got all the gold and stuff, but like secondary mission I just couldn't go because like you literally, like you have this like zone where you can like build, and you need to extend that zone to take over some nodes on the map. But the more you extend, the more food you take, and you just at some point you get to the situation when those like starting cars that I had, they just can't handle it anymore. Like you like You lose basically like, you know, like 10 food per turn, but at the best you get like 12, for example. And then it means you every turn basically need to manage to get this 12, right? And you can't do it every turn. And I still need to extend like a few more tiles, so I just would go like minus 12, plus 12, and that's it. You just kind of like lose inevitably. And they've just told me like, dude, sorry, it's not that clear, but there is a shop. I'm like, I kind of like, I don't remember. Like, I wasn't probably looking for it. It's most likely kind of obvious and I'm an idiot, but like, so yeah, this one was good though. This was good. This was, you know what's actually kind of interesting? This is basically kind of the only deck builder I played this. Well, okay, Winnie's Hole, I guess you also can call it a deck builder. A weird one, but kinda. Mana Smack somewhat, but not exactly, so it's kind of like the only like deck builder I played this next fest. Insane. Dead genre now. Dead genre. Wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind. Let's see, Rev, I see. Yeah, New Dink Armor and Great Swordu, I see. It's like Let It Die Inferno. That one was very conflicting for me. Like on the one hand, it is another kind of like, you know, extraction slope. And sort of extraction slope with some PvP elements. And it ran also like not very good. I wouldn't say completely like shit, but it had its moments when it was like very like laggy. And like something about it was kind of though interesting. I guess maybe it's in general, you know, like this like weirdness about Let It Die, right? As usual, makes it kind of intriguing, I guess. Gameplay wasn't completely bad, kind of alright. But at the same time, I also didn't exactly get how do we find those evacuation thingies. I just like died usually before that already, exploring stuff. So it's very conflicting for me. Very conflicting, and I don't know how good it will be in the long run. It also depends on the monetization and stuff, right? Because if it's free to play, then it's one thing. It's also at the same time mega grindy. Will you actually get through this grind? I'm not sure. How much variety will there be in the runs? I am not so sure. So kind of like here probably, I would say. All right, what else was there? So the Mana Smack is one of the games that I got from like the Gmail actually dev. It was nice. It was nice, and it has a lot of stuff going on for it. Kind of would say somewhat close to deck building, but not exactly. More like Auto Battler and stuff. It is kind of alrighty. It is kind of alrighty. And you can also like, you know, dump like a lot of time actually into figuring things out. But I think because of like it's being just sort of Auto Battler and without, you know, just actual proper, like if it would be proper deck builder, I probably would like it way more. But just like Auto Battling stuff, I did like though. I did like what I've seen there. I did like it though. So what else was there? So Menace is actually like a lot of people like pogging about Menace, and I can see why. And the demo was actually good. I just don't know if it's exactly my kind of game though. Like somewhat, somehow, I don't know. Same with the same like the Mars game, Mars Tactics or whatever that Who Did the Horse is publishing. Like I can see them being really good, like tactical games and stuff. But something somewhat like just not my jam. Just not my jam. Like good demo. And then maybe even on release, I'll give it another go to see like the missions, if how they're gonna be. If there's gonna be some interesting like missions and scenarios, I will give it a go. So I will check it. I will check it. But yeah, we'll see. A Goblin Sushiano and Earth versus Mars. Alright, sure, we can get them. We can get them. We can get them, I just need to get the pictures for those two, in the same format preferably, not different. And you'll see. The Masquerade Bloodlines today. But the press so far is actually not pogging. I'm just wondering, is it one of those cases when the press is not pogging and people just gonna shit all over it completely? Or is it the case when it's like press is not pogging, but people will be kind of like, you know, kind of alright, like 7 out of 10? Like, I wonder which case is this. I wonder. People will shit on this, like people who really big enjoyers of the Bloodlines one, they're gonna shit all over it 100%. And I mean, they already do that. Like, they're not even gonna play, they're gonna shit on it. That I'm like 100% sure. Like, and we even have the people like in chat and in Discord like this who are like really big fans of Bloodlines, and they just shit on Bloodlines too, like already, like, you know, in advance basically. So like I think that a lot of people going in already with this kind of like, you know, like the default settings are already minimal, you know, let's put it that way, with DLSS on also. So I do think those will hate it. Everyone else, I don't know, man. We'll see. Who else is there as a target audience? Well, what I heard, obviously, right? Like, I wasn't looking into it because maybe at some point I'm gonna play it. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. But like from what I heard so far, it's just kind of like it has good story. It's like a good kind of walk-in sim sort of. Gameplay is not the first game, like not even close, of course. Somewhat linear and everything, so there is an audience for that kind of games in Vampire the Masquerade universe, because they did a lot of those visual novels and stuff, right? That actually were successful quite a lot, which I mean was kind of surprising for me. But I think that there are people who would probably enjoy just kind of like, you know, also like a little like higher tier. 12-20 hours of content for $60. I mean, for some people that's kind of fine, I guess. But you know, it's not RPG though, so like a lot of people expecting that gonna get big, you know, confused there. Not a good way, not in a good way too. So I do think it might have some audience, but I think it might not reach that audience because everyone is so far kind of like the press not pumping it, and the gamers who will buy it in the first lines, they also not gonna pump it at all, on the negative way. So yeah, I think it's gonna probably go down not very well. Yeah, might be a massacre there. It might be a massacre there. We'll see, we'll see. We will see. Depends on like the gameplay, I guess. Like for me personally, if I would be considering or something, depends on the gameplay. But yeah, if it's just like pretty linear walking sim, then yeah, I'm not that interested. So yeah, what else was there? Tavern Keeper. Yeah, I'll play some more. Tavern Keeper was nice. Demo was kind of short-ish, I guess. But I can see it being alright, just nice, like Tavern Manager. Should be decent. Looks kinda okay. So Outlive 25. It was nice, but yeah, like not exactly looking to play some more there, I guess. Like it's a boomer RTS. Like that one of the kind of main things that I noticed is that at least in the demo, like your faction and opponent faction are exactly the same in terms of units and stuff. So that is already just basically like, oh, okay, so you just play like one campaign probably, and then you like seen it all, sorta, right? So kind of like typical like boomer RTS, you know. I think kind of like Warcraft 1, for example, also is the same. If you play it already in kind of adulthood, I guess, in a way, you just kind of realize that the campaign is just a mirror of like Orcs and Alliance campaigns are more or less just the mirror, and the only difference between Orcs and Alliance, Horde and Alliance, is the Warlock class, pretty much. Like Warlock versus like Wizard or whatever it was. Like they have like different spells. Everything else is basically just mirrors. Like they look different, they name different, but it's just the mirror basically. Same kind of feels like here, but here they don't even look different. Feels like at least from the campaign, from what I played, like what, 2 or 3 missions, you just like fight the same units that you have also. Kind of okay strategy though, seemingly. For back then probably was really poge, so for nostalgia enjoyers probably bonus points, but for me kind of like it was alright, but yeah, not something I would like go to do like more playthroughs. I'd rather just like play like more Dawn of War or something, you know, to be honest. If I want some like kind of like older RTS in, I will do that instead. The Vini's hole I don't mind. It was alright. It was alright. The funny FMV cutscene is all you remember. In Outlive? No, in Outlive I think there was no FMV cutscenes, right? I think the FMV cutscenes were you mixing up with the different one that I played. Also recently, the Dying Breed or whatever, right? That one at least has kind of different factions and stuff there too. That one is even a little better, kind of, I would say. Even though like this one was kind of like simplistic, like really old RTSs, but the campaign missions were kind of like at least, you know, like feeling different. In Dying Breed, all campaign missions were pretty much for that faction I played. Every campaign mission just like, you know, kill all civilians, and it's basically like more or less the same, just a different mob, but you do the same shit all the time. So I don't know what's better, dude, honestly. Yeah, really could be nice. It just felt like I don't know like how it's gonna be in terms of balance. Because like I got the build that was going pretty good, but that build was like, you know, very broken, I guess, let's put it that way. So if it's in concept that you need to get some broken build and then just like steamroll the game, fine, I'm okay with that. I don't mind games like that when you can make some broken shit. I don't really mind, especially if I just like in just for a little bit of time, right? Then I don't mind breaking that stuff and doing some OP shit. But if you're not supposed to do that, then it does seem like it's gonna be kind of tricky, probably. Either like a lot of meta progression things or something else. Now the tease sequel with more but never was made, I see. 2 factions, so like in the other missions you can get some different faction. Because this one like you fight kind of different faction, but it seemed like the faction is exactly the same, like full mirror, like just different color on the same units there. Humans and robots there. Oh, so there is something actually. Alright, World 2 was alright. Don't mind. Don't mind. That was okay. Probably not something I would just like grind. Like with rogueliking, but it's in general like roguelike situation for me. I'm just kind of like not that often I feel kind of just like going, you know, going grinding on that. Just a run or 2 and then I'm just kind of like, you know, move on because there is just too much to play. This would be kind of like that probably. Just like, you know, few hours on stream probably on release, check it out and most likely just kind of like forget about it. Just like with Wheaties Hole, for example, just like sort of with Extinction Day, with Into the Depths. Like if it's roguelike, that's probably kind of like, but that's for me, that's already kind of like good. Just because, yeah, I'm just like usually having a lot of things to play, so like with roguelikes I kind of move on faster. If I wouldn't be, you know, playing that much stuff and having that much shit to play, I would be probably being stuck with those more. The World War II? No, it's World War II. It's the World War II. For most part, I would say for most part it's kind of going more towards the top though. That's the thing I would say. Well, I mean that is expected because like I try not to pick things that I like clearly not gonna like, because like I mean why, right? When you have already so much stuff that you kind of mostly gonna like, why also waste time playing something that you're just gonna be like, you know, like spitting basically and being not happy about. Well, for content I guess you can, right? But like nah. No girly pop, but this, nah. That's what I didn't get. I think I even got like the suggested this stuff. I just looked like the shooter part is like, I don't know if it's exactly my jam. Like, I mean, it looks dank, right? I don't mind like the color scheme and stuff, but like, yeah, it's just like probably not exactly my genre there. So like the Verho for sure also goes somewhere here, up here. I would even say like somewhere here probably. Like the Kingsfield likes. I love that shit, so I'm absolutely down. I'm absolutely down. That actually reminds me, let me see. Did I answer them? Well, I did tell them that I am down to play the demo, that I already scheduled the demo. I told them, all right, so like it's just in case like when before release I might try to contact them again then. Or they will contact them myself, we'll see. "17 FPS Kingsfield setting." I see. All right. There is that one. All right. So Effulgence RPG did look really good. I did encounter kind of a bug, I guess, that prevented me from progressing more, but it looks real cool though. Like the style. The thing is, like, mostly it's just the style, because everything else feels. I mean, some ideas are kind of cool, but it's mostly just the style. Like the style just like carries this shit. It's like a CII art type of style is carrying it very hard, I would say. Gameplay-wise, it does have some like new kind of interesting things for like this kind of JRPG sort of genre, with this like, you know, distance to the target being like, you know, chance to hit and stuff like that. But like not exactly something, you know, super crazy. Like if not the style, then it probably wouldn't pique my interest really. But the style actually kind of makes it interesting. Let's see, Rev, I see it. That one probably was even better in terms of JRPG. This for now, at least from what I've seen, feels like it will get kind of stale very fast. But the style looks, so we'll see. And yeah, Souls Remnant MMO, that is kind of Maple Story-ish. Yeah, that I would say also kind of goes like somewhere like here. The part of about MMO is actually even like a bit of a downside, because like is it something a lot of people gonna commit to? Is it something I am ready to commit to? Because like playing the demo, you could see that the amounts of like kind of like the time investment, the grind are solid, I would say. Like you progress somewhat slow, which I'm fine with the grindy games in general, right? But the problem with the grindy MMOs and stuff, doing them on stream, you need like people to be excited about it, and you people either to play with you, a lot of them, right? Or it's in general should be some game that like just gathers a lot of interest. Like Ragnarok grind is completely fine because Ragnarok has like a huge amount of people who are enjoyers. So you usually have people joining you while you're playing. You usually have a lot of people like tuning in to watch some nostalgia and stuff, right? This one is new. Will it be the one where you can just like grind and people will enjoy watching that? Not so sure. Not so sure. But the demo was nice though, so like if you have peeps to play with, this might be nice. This might be nice. Let me see. So 1 second. I'll need to get to add some more stuff that we kind of played before next phase started. Let me see how to get that the same format of pictures properly. I wonder. So we had like unknown. You could just search through that shit, dude. Like all recently played, it's not gonna be there. Ah, whatever, I'm just gonna do through SteamDB has the images. Well, I mean, I can get them there. They're gonna be just different, like, format, I guess, a little, but fine. I'm okay with that. A little different size of them, I guess. That'll be alright, though. A little wider they gotta be. Wider is not that bad. Alright, so Anno. Who else was there? Goblin Sushi, Earth versus Mars. Goblin Sushi. Versus Mars. See what I say. Okay, I'm gonna play some tomorrow. I played the demo before, but yeah, I'm gonna play the release tomorrow. Plus one new Dink game that I will be able to play tomorrow. Alright, 1 second. So 3 more to add them. Alright, add this one. No. And a Sushi Goblin. Alright, there we go. I did them. So, these I played like way before. But yeah, Goblin Sushi, I wouldn't mind more. That was actually pretty nice. I did ended up also kinda just getting some Omega broken build that just kinda like auto win pretty much the whole run. Without it, you kinda need to get some dang synergies going, I feel like, but it might still be kinda nice. The thing is, like, that one also has some like micromanagement going on, and I don't really like that, so I don't think if I'm gonna be like, you know, super all over it there with the micromanagement things, like, you know, reaction things and everything. Like, I don't like it like I don't know, it's like the TikTokifying of everything gets into every genre already. Like, this is like sort of, you know, like roguelike, well, not like deck builder, I guess you wouldn't call it that way, but like still like somewhat deck builder-ish in a way. And even that gets like some elements that, you know, like just so you need to like, you know, click, do things and everything. I don't like that it goes everywhere, man, because like I want my genres where I can just like, you know, just sit and chill and just like, you know, take a break and just like yap about something, go on tangent or some shit, you know, like, and think thoroughly through my moves and stuff instead of just kind of like going full reaction gaming. It was the same with the omelet game. What was the name of that? Like the proper name of that one there? I can find it. The Steam. Something with omelet there. Make my omelet, or what was that? Omelet you cook. There it is. Yeah, that one I had, and again, they actually got my feedback with that. and they changed it a bit. They added like basically the modes. At least you start, you know, like the basic stuff goes with like kind of turn-based sorta. So you pretty much like have this like conveyor belt running, and you need to build this like fucking omelet with a bunch of different adjacency bonuses and stuff. So they at least kind of like made it now. So you have this like mode. Yes, I see. You should do it too. You should do it too. That would work. Now this one is already out. This one is doing good actually. Early access still, but like this is really good. I played the release. That was way better than the demo because they added at least like on when you begin the first kind of difficulties. It's full turn based, like the usual stuff, right? You build your like deck of ingredients, and you can like quietly, calmly like put it, rearrange something. And then when you start increasing the difficulty, it gets like, you know, the conveyor constantly moving. You can't rearrange them anymore, you know, like a bunch of those things. So at least they give you the opportunity to kind of get used to the game in turn-based mode. That was really good because demo was like a little too dank, and then release I kind of like, that's nice. That was good. That was satisfying. I like it. Compared to TikTok for the next 20 years, yeah. I think it's just kind of like the same, you know, trend as like with what Expedition 33 and stuff has succeeded also, and that's why they probably gonna just put more of that in because, well, I guess yeah, the TikTok gaming does, you know, work really good. Like pure turn-based and everything. That is, you know, turn-based for boomers, and I guess they don't want to make things just for boomers anymore. So we need to add some QTE. We need to add some other stuff. Like remember the times when everyone was laughing at QTEs? Well, guess what? They back. No one's laughing yet, at least though. We'll see. Maybe we'll get to that too again. I wouldn't mind actually. I hope more of my, you know, just like chill things. So it's not the overheat gaming basically. At least in Goblin Sushi you can make a build that's gonna be like so broken that you can just like, you know, like ignore everything, just like, you know, lay back and relax. It's just gonna play itself pretty much. That I also don't mind. So you can kind of, you know, like outsmart the reaction, you know, like you don't want to go full reaction timing and stuff, then just outsmart it. This one wasn't that much of a reaction thing though, I guess. You just kind of need to keep in mind some of the ingredients, like see what people kind of order and then like build the right things, you know, for them. So it's not that bad actually, it wasn't that bad. But what is also even better is that you could just make a build that allows you to ignore that completely and just like steamroll it sorta if you get that going. The Earth versus Mars. That one was alright, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of not 100% sure if I want that one more. It was alright. Kind of like the Wargrove and stuff like that, but yeah. Like, can't say I'm like a huge enjoyer. It's a good kind of like little bite-sized, somewhat even, I guess you can say, game, which is kind of nice if you like the Wargrove. I think like Advanced Wars, right, is from the same sort of, you know, cohort of games, so that kind of there. If you want something like that, that's good. I just kind of like can't say I'm a huge fan of those in general. Yeah, Anno was very poga. Anno is like somewhere in the top. Maybe not the very, but still kinda. Anno is always nice to go for. We'll see. Put it higher. Well, the thing is, I mean, I guess I could. I just don't know how long I will still continue. Like, it's not gonna be better than Heroes 100%. And Mechanicus like Verho, Bernotingus, I would finish most likely. I'm not sure if I would do like a full, you know, like kind of run in that one. Not to mention it's gonna be like a return to the DLCs later potentially. But yeah, I don't know. Like Ubisoft is also kind of like weird with like the content creator stuff. Like sometimes they contact you, sometimes they don't. So I don't even know if I'm gonna be getting it. But I would love to. I would actually love to play that one. That was quite nice. I mean, it's the same Anno, but feels kind of like, at least from the demo, it felt like the Anno passed already some of the changes from previous Anno. When there was like all this also right, in the strategy also was this like micromanagement shit. No, miss me with that, dude. All these like that was like so bad. I remember on release when I played, when it's like, oh, like exclamation mark in your city, what is this? Oh, the girl lost her fucking dog, we need to find where's the dog now in our town or something, and click on that dog. Oh man, yeah, that is the peak strategy, you know, town management gaming that I always wanted to. Thank you. Like that was so bad, holy shit. Like legit, like the only thing I remember from like the early days of Anno. And then the Ubisoft contacted me after like a whole like couple of years, I guess, of DLCs. They like hooked me up with like a new DLC, the tourism-centered one, and they were like, well, like you can use this like save file with already like somewhat developed cities, so you can just check the tourism and stuff, right? And since I played on the release long ago, I think I don't even remember if the save was there or if it didn't work or something. Maybe it did, actually, I don't remember. But basically, I just loaded the save, I played, and like, everything was good. Like, there was no micromanagement and stuff, and I was like, oh man, that actually plays pretty good. The only problem I had, it was that they had like some performance issues still. Like, the longer I was playing, the more it was visible. Like, and a lot of people also complain about that since release. Like, you launch it, you just launch the game, runs super smooth, like, a couple of hours passes, it just kind of starts becoming like very laggy and very bad. Slot and Daggers, all the Poggin not even impressed. No, I do like it. Like Slot and Daggers was kind of like between here and here, sorta. Like it's just like in demo, I already kind of felt like, you know, I kind of like had decent amount of it, I guess. Like it was nice though. I enjoyed the demo, but like I just don't know if I want more. But I might be wrong. That was the same for me with like Clover Pit, for example. Like I played the demo of Clover Pit, it was nice, but I was just also like, well, what else they can do and stuff? What else can there be that I haven't seen in the demo, and that will be like very fun. And then the game released, and I basically, until I got like the dink ending and stuff, I didn't stop, right? And played for like a couple of streams pretty much. So maybe this one also gonna have something like that. I just don't really see it there yet at the moment. It's just kind of like, I can see some deals you can do there, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I also kind of don't like the fact that like all this like spinning going, right? And you press the stop manually and stuff. And I just like don't get it. Like, can you actually try to snipe and predict what you're gonna get by some timing or something? Or is it still kind of random? Because sometimes it feels like I'm just kind of like, you know, like waiting, seeing what spins and like, oh, I got it. And I don't know, am I actually getting it and sniping it right? Or it's just pure RNG anyway? Because it would be better, in my opinion, if it would be pure RNG. I would enjoy that way more. Because it just kind of makes you feel that you kind of suck, but not like, you know, like stopping the spin properly. If it would be just like, you know, like, yeah, pull the lever and then just like wait for a result, that would be way better for me, personally. Persiste USA. Damn, what a time to stop it, to call it. But yeah, that's basically like my insane next testing right there. That is my next testing. The over 30 demos, all done. RNG affects gameplay and perceived fairness. True. No, like it's nice to have like when you fool, you know, like finding the balance between is hard. Like if you go full RNG, that's kind of fine. You're just like, yeah, Jesus, take the wheel, whatever, you know. I'm just like pulling and seeing what happens, right? Unlucky, well, unlucky. Or you go like full skilled mode, and then you kind of just like, you know, well, that's a skill issue and stuff, right? And when it's between, then it becomes kind of like hard to balance. Especially like in Slots and Daggers, it's like it's really a lot kind of like hangs on that stuff. Like for example, like if you have the heal on the wheel, right? You don't want it when you're full HP, right? So you kind of don't want to snipe that shit. And then you kind of get it sniped. And I still don't know, because it felt like I could like stop at the right time, and maybe my reaction is that bad or something. Maybe it's like made that hard to stop at the right time. But then if it's so hard to stop at the right time, just make it like full RNG. That would be just better. You just like, you know, like click it, like get it, like let it do its thing, and just roll with whatever happens, right? You still have some like manual things you could do, like abilities there for coins, right? So you still kind of have some additional layer of control over the process, right? Anyway, plus it added all those mini games, right? That you need to time clicks on like on the shooting and stuff. So like leave those, but let the spin be completely random, unless it is actually manually controlled, and like maybe someone is like super MLG and they always like, you know, stop the wheels at the right emblems and always get like 3 in a row and get the crits or something. So yeah, I don't know, man. Manipulatable randomness, that's what was good about Clover Pit, for example, because there's a luck stat, right? You could technically just like increase the luck on one symbol, right, and decrease the luck on other symbols, and then you're gonna have higher chance of getting a lot of those symbols, and then things kind of get rolling, right? So that's good. Hearthstone, well, that's the thing. In Hearthstone, there is like, it's controllable RNG, but it's controllable like with your smarts, right? With your like proper deck building, using the right cards and stuff. Using like same as like Slay the Spire, right? You can use the cards that allow you to kind of get something in your from your draw pile, from your discard pile, right? Manipulate next cards you're gonna draw and stuff, like playing the chances, right? Like you have like 5 cards, for example, left in your draw pile, and you have like the card that allows you to check your next 3 cards you're gonna draw, and you, for example, don't see the one that you want to draw in those 3, right? So you discard all the 3, so there's only 2 left, and that increases your chance to draw, you know, the one you want, for example. But like in case of the spin, like it's not smart, it's just like pure reaction, right? And it's like it already feels like an RNG to click at the right moment. I don't know, maybe only to me, maybe actually someone is like so good they actually kind of like snipe, you know, like the right outcomes on the spin, which would be kind of broken too, right? Because if you're good at this shit, you would get always like, you know, 3 in a row and just gonna destroy everything, no problems, right? So I doubt that's the case. So it's probably RNG, but then just make it full RNG. Don't do the stops, just like, you know, one pull, see what you're gonna get in 3 of them, right? Kind of like Clover Pit does. That's, I think, what is good about Clover Pit. You just pretty much just click the button, see what happens, right? So yeah, not so sure. But yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got. So yeah, these are all looking forward to super hard. And I think Heroes like 100%. Absolutely, I'm playing. Verho, like pretty much like 99%. The bossy and docked, will see. Like, might be, like, they did contact me, but did contact about the demos. We'll see if it's gonna be on release too, but yeah, I would be down, absolutely. Mechanicus, hopefully, but not so sure. Not 100% sure. They did hook me up back in the day with first Mechanicus, for example, but will I get the second? I'm not so sure how lucky I will get. I also don't know if they're gonna hook me up or not. Tingus Goose, I think I saw it actually on one of the platforms, so chances are there that I might get that. And Brno Transit, we'll see also. I will try to get my hands on it because that's a good dang shit. I like the dang stuff like this. More excited for Road Kings. I mean, true, but there was no demo of those, right? So I'm not so sure. We'll see. And yeah, Whiskerwood, I'm also gonna like give it a go, just not gonna be doing, you know, like probably like some Mega playthrough, but I'm gonna play on release Whiskerwood 100%. It's Who the Worst, so I'm on board there for sure. Same with Menace, but Menace I want to see how the campaign is gonna be. Like if there's gonna be like nice, like what's in the demo was nice, but like I don't know, like that kind of turn-based ones, like not exactly my jam. I don't know, something is like not exactly what I like about it. I think maybe it's because it's like this like mega brutal stuff, as in like, you know, like again kind of RNG heavy, but like in a weird way, sort of like XCOM in a way even. Like you can just like blast someone in one turn pretty much and demolish them, or you can just like do nothing and they demolish you and stuff. You know, that kind of is not something I do like that much. You get bored of this times very fast. Let's see. What else was there out of the things I will I will play. But yeah, Goblin Sushi probably. That's like the publisher I kind of already also did stuff with, so chances are high. Extinction Day probably too. Tavern Keeper, chances are high. What else? What else there? A Wool World, Hermit and Pig, probably. A Causal Loop too, but we'll see. I kind of want to see though the puzzling. If like the puzzling gets like more complicated, like it might be fun. Like some of those puzzles I actually kind of like when I get into those. I do kind of like them. Like not, you know, like some sort of obscure puzzles, you know, kind of like, I don't know what even like to put as an example there. Like some stuff like in some old games when they did, right? When like you need to like find some stuff in one end of the map, then some stuff in another end of the map, and then somehow kind of got some sort of like combination there going, but more kind of like, you know, just like logical things when you have like the problem in front of you and you just need to find kind of logical solution. Those I kind of like more. Causal Loop does look like that exactly, so I would be probably down to play some more of that one. So yeah, that's how it is. Let's check real quick the Steam's top 50 in the end. What did it end up there? What did we get there? Top 50 most played. The Hull Sword Pumping. Heroes on the second spot. That's like really good. I'm so hoping it's gonna succeed, man. Like I just hope like even like, you know, like some mega, you know, like conservative endurers who are like, you know, like, man, Luke's not that pogue and stuff. Like I hope even them like at least they not gonna, you know, like go and shit all over it or something. Just like, you know, just give it time. Let it succeed, man. Let it succeed, please. Because I mean it's good though also in the same time. But yeah, I want them to succeed just to see, you know, like Ubisoft like doing more with that franchise and like giving that franchise to other developers and stuff. Like maybe get like Might and Magic also back and stuff, right? Like that kind of shit. That would be so good. I really hope. Sure, they're gonna succeed just because of art style. No, I do think like they have pretty good chances with this stuff. I think. Yeah, like almost very positive. And they still gonna be in development for a while more, right? And there is no campaign or something. I think campaign gonna pump. No multiplayer, which like a lot of like, you know, Miyago OGs, they just need multiplayer. They want to, you know, like they want to dominate, to do some 5-head stuff. So if they're gonna get the opportunity to do so, that would be really good. That would be really good. So we'll see. I do think they might have a good chance with this. I do think so. It looks like they kind of got, you know, the entry on the market also, like with the bang, with all the wish lists and everything, and being second on the next fest is pretty massive. So I do think they might have a chance. It's also gonna be early access, so again, it's gonna be like kind of start. Then during the early access, they might like change it. Edit some things still, which I mean, I could see some things being changed for the better for sure. Also myself, personally, so I actually kind of could see it being not completely, you know, perfect for sure. But like for me, that was actually good. Like for me right now, a lot of things hangs on the campaign. If the campaigns will be good, if the campaigns will be fun, then I'm like 100% on board. Because like scenarios, skirmishes, I don't like care whatsoever. Multiplayer, I also don't really care whatsoever because like, unless I don't know, you have like some people who also just play casually just to kind of like fuck around a bit. Kind of like in hot seat times, because if you go multiplayer as in like, you know, like some lobbies, some like matchmaking, then you're gonna get like some mega sweaty action that I'm totally not interested in, dude. So the co-op streamer slope looks like, alright. It is also like you basically like pronounce some like spells and they get casted, like the another one that happened already before, right? Assortment of spells. Cast unique spells. Ah, use your voice. Okay, yeah. There was another one already. Like, it's interesting. Like, there was already one, like, just recently with exactly that premise that actually popped off with, like, streamers and stuff. And they just, like, straight up, like, right after, they already getting another one. And it actually also pops off so far. Unpredictable sometimes. Ah, is the typing BR, alright. The typing BR. So many of these now, yeah. It's just kind of like, you know, I guess like the why AAA and stuff kind of suck balls, because like you need with those like trends, you need to be like super fast. You need to like roll that shit out like in like days, weeks, maybe like a few months. You take like a year or two, no one gives a shit already anymore, do they? The animal pumping Everwind in the list, very nice, very nice. And this also extraction. The zombie extraction, alright. There's also this extraction also. Like, see, like they starting like getting in the market also with the extraction things. But there is also the Tarkov coming already on Steam too, so that's gonna also take over a lot of extraction shit probably. Blizzard is really high on the list too, alright. The memes, dude, the memes. The co-op RV simulator. Yeah, that one was kind of like, I was kind of like, might be fun, and then I'm seeing that you actually like, can co-op, but everyone drives their own RV. And like, bro, what's the point then? Isn't like the point actually, you know, in co-op on RV and just everyone is in RV in one, you know, someone's driving, someone's doing something else. That's the fun part. Why would you need like just everyone driving their own car there? That's already like, well, what's the point even? Yeah, all the simulator slopes sorta. All the simulator slopes. Damn son. The co-fine. Insane. Thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. The insane co-fines. Feels good. I mean, the person out of each. True. True. No, that's just kind of like, I don't know, like, that's the fun part. You all like in RV together, you know, that's the fun part. That's the good part. That's what is nice. See the jeunesse, yeah, right. Yeah, Servant of the Lake is apparently kind of dank. Star Trek, I did have that installed, but didn't kind of get to it. But yeah, it looks kind of like somewhat, you know, what's the name? Fallout Shelter in a way, just in Star Trek and stuff. So I kind of like, eh. Fuse of Metal was like on so many like showcases and stuff, but like I kind of like from the very beginning I wasn't like super interested, I guess. Yeah, there's the Painkiller. I do wonder, it's gonna be releasing today. I do wonder how that will go. Like, it does seem like it's alright. It's just like, bro, like no single player whatsoever in Painkiller game. Like, I mean, I guess we'll see. Do people want that or not? Super Racing, Power Wash Sim. Some horror there. We get some horror games also, as was in the Sabaton. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, absolutely. Gonna get some horrorium. We'll see how much will be like new stuff, how much will be old stuff, but we'll get that, we'll get that. The horror action will be coming. There will be some of that for sure. second. Close this stuff. All right. The ragu-like elements. Road to Vostok also kind of popped off. Good. Yeah, I know demo was kind of doing well too. Yeah, the Cloudheim. Yeah, Hibari. No, you saw the tier list. I was not very impressed today. Kieran already played the demo actually a while ago, and today is here. Kieran is really good. Kieran was nice. I'm not sure if it's gonna be my gem. It seems more kind of, you know, like the what's the name? The suffering slope, I guess. Not exactly something I like that much. Oh yeah, Fashion Steel I also played the demo. Yeah, it's like Gothic out of 10, dude. In a way, very scuffed. It was very scuffed when I played this demo. Like different version of the demo already, but yeah, it was quite scuffed there. But potentially scuffed in a good way, so we'll see. We will see. The mechanic is good. Yeah, the mortar slice kinda might be, I guess, interesting, not so sure. Is the event viral? Event viral on YouTube with YouTube menu, the trailers of the menu and some other things, and there you go, already kind of like popping off in next fest still. Quite 15 FPS Gothic, yeah. Interesting that not a lot of like simulator slope got in top 50 in the end though. So I wonder if people are kind of like starting to basically like car service together only. Well, I guess roadside research sorta. I like the tags. Online coop, immersive sim, aliens, funny America. Damn son. A lot of extraction stuff though. A lot of extraction stuff in the top there. Sì, qua che sei. A lot of extraction in. Yeah, was good. Now, done with the demos for a while. There's gonna be some new stuff. Well, I mean, there's gonna be new stuff. All of it, basically, because all the previous playthroughs I kinda finished, right? So, there's gonna be more new shit to play. So, tomorrow we play with Bulls. And tomorrow we play some new secret game. That's the plan for tomorrow. Probably gonna be the plan for Thursday. Thursday gonna be a later start. And longer stream. Because we have 7 p.m. Fallout day. I think 7 p.m. also is a Dread XP showcase. I don't know if I'm gonna be like doing, you know, the side by side, the double react, because both probably gonna have some good stuff. So maybe I'll just watch the Fallout thing, and then the Red XP we can just like watch right after in video format or something. It's like the publisher that has like some horror games, you know, like some of the Way to Day games too, kinda. So I'm gonna check their shit. Too, probably right after, especially since, you know, like the Fallout day is probably like 30 minutes. I doubt it's gonna be like 1 hour. And the next showcase, the Galaxy showcase, is like 9 p.m. So we have like 1.5 hours for free, most likely, between the showcases. So I might just like watch the Red XP also. So we'll see. 83 in the Steam demo list, but doesn't have a demo. It probably because they had the demo only for Next Fest. And now that Next Fest is over, they just turned it off. Yeah, install demo, they removed it. Like some games do that. It's actually kind of like already like these guys got demo removed, Anna got demo removed. This one, 83 Systemic War, Drift Racing, Painkiller got demo removed. Well, it released, I guess that's why. This one got their shit removed. So yeah, some did, some actually did. Wait a second, is Painkiller already out or not yet? No, not yet, I guess. Or actually, it should be. It kinda should be though. Already no timer, nothing, so it should be out. L already owns even. Insane. Insane. Well, I guess we wait and see. I guess we wait and see. Like, I mean, wish them luck. Wish them luck. If it succeeds and it's a good co-op game, nice. I'm thankfully not that invested in the Painkiller franchise myself personally, so... Oh, Yellow was sponsored? I see. Like, I'm not that invested in the franchise. I'm not you know, kind of like sad or anything that they just went full co-op mode. But yeah, I do hope that then it's kind of like at least nice for those who are gonna be enjoying it in co-op, I guess. Ooh, I see, Axel. Nah, not sure actually. Not sure. Yeah, no solo play, it just was like really disappointing. Yeah, when I just like started the game and realized there's like bots playing with you. It's like, bro, is that Painkiller? Alright, I guess. At least it looks good and like runs and plays decently, looking at the demo at least, right? So, might be decent, but yeah, no solo for me is a no-go. For me is a no-go. Alright, so... let's read it then. Boom, there we go. So yeah, tomorrow back to normal. Tomorrow regular stream with some balls and stuff. Thursday longer stream but later start with some showcases in the evening. Time to watch some games. And then Friday probably some new stuff. Saturday probably like more balls and stuff also, we'll see. Sunday maybe also. So basically kind of back to normal. We'll see about like RPG Mondays for now. Not so sure if like outer worlds I will get somehow. Would be kind of good, but so far I don't really see it. I did request it, but like the problem is also like the subathon right now kind of like moved all my average numbers because of the night part of stream, right? Like really low. So until this kind of month will pass from there, numbers are kind of doggy. So that doesn't help, you know, requesting the keys from someone like Microsoft and stuff. We'll see though. We'll see. I might have to just play something else then. Worst case, why not? Why not? But yeah, for now I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support. Sound of these subs, followers, donors, appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all tomorrow, 9 AM CEST. Love you all. Bye bye.